Side quest, Cave Sickle Extermination is apparently what we're doing, right?
That's the one, yep.
All right, let's fire this up. You ready?
I'm ready.
Firing it up. Oh, did Lovecraft infamously do that? Well, I mean, he's famous, so I guess it's a good thing to do. Not all players have loaded the audio clip. Oh. Alright. How about now?
I mean, it says that I've got it.
It's weird.
When I try and play it, it says that I don't have permission to interact with the music player.
The hell?
Hey, Dennis.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Dennis?
Side quest, Cave Sickle Extermination.
Oh, I'm hearing it.
I tell you, livestock is only the beginning. If someone doesn't do something about the sickles, it's people they'll be dragging off next. Zeke slowed, extending a hand slightly so that his friends would stop and look in the direction of the speaking man. The streets of Alinea were thronging with people, and a few walking behind them gave the group dirty looks as they clogged up a good portion of the sidewalk. Zeke ignored them, searching for the speaker. He found the man behind the counter of a nearby market stall, a tall man with dark skin and hair that fell in thick strands from his head. The stand proudly proclaimed Ormic's Pest Control and was piled high with tools, traps, and vials of multicolored liquid. Ormic himself looked the worse for wear, with bandages covering one eye and crutches leaning on the back of the stand. Every bit of exposed skin looked to be sporting minor cuts and scrapes. Bah! The woman he'd been speaking at kept walking. If these pests were really a problem, the king would have done something about them. From beside Zeke, Nightingale finally seemed to notice the conversation. She turned to listen too. Zeke walked over, conscious of his friends just behind him. "What's going on?" he asked. Ormic looked up, eyes lingering briefly on Zeke's cigarette. He didn't comment on it though, and instead gestured at a sketch tacked to a display on his stall. "You ever heard of a cave sickle?" Zeke nodded. "Of course I have." Nightingale stared at the illustration, then looked back to the table piled high with snares and traps. Why would they be bothering Alinea? Ormic folded his hands atop the stall. "Beneath the city is a vast expanse of caverns. Even outside of the vaults themselves, they run for miles and miles. They've always been a problem since the city was founded." "Oh," Nightingale said flatly. "Sounds like a terrible place to found a city." Ormic frowned and continued to ramble on. "Honestly, I'm not sure what to do. Nearly lost my leg down there last time." He half stood for a second, showing them the cast and thick bandages. "But if someone doesn't do something, the hive is gonna come for people soon. It's only a matter of time." Remy stepped up to the stall from the other side, staring. "We've seen these things before. Giant insects, sharp spines, spitting poison. What would someone do about them exactly?" The injured exterminator's tone lifted, his words coming a little faster. "It wouldn't be all that hard. I'd do it myself if it weren't for this leg." He reached under the stall, lifting a tightly wrapped bundle onto the counter with a thump. It was easily larger than a basketball, and sloshed a little as he set it down. "Get this bug bomb deep enough into the hive, and that should be enough," he continued. "There'd be a nice reward in it for you if you were interested." Nightingale turned away from the man, grinning at Rook. "You wanted us to get some more field experience before we went back into the vaults, right? Are you gonna tell this man we can't help if I say no?" Rook raised an eyebrow, watching Nightingale practically bounce with excitement. "Nope. Let's go kill ourselves some cave sickles."
Cave Sickles, this new and exciting opponent that we have not faced before.
Right? The entire flavor text is acting as though, wow, what is this? We haven't killed dozens of these already.
Yeah, Remy's like, we've seen these things before. We've seen these things like a million of them. You finally finished 5-hour Pathfinder run with your friend, leveled up finally? Nice. So the
Are you guys
Pathfinder's
doing-
going pretty good, huh?
Is that the first one, Dennis, or are you guys doing the sequel?
They're doing the Pathfinder Adventure card game.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right. Dennis doesn't play digital games anymore.
He's just a pure tabletop gamer now. Yeah, turn into new moms, taking up the entire sidewalk like they own it, not giving... That's my mom. She's not even a new mom, and she's still like that. Oh, the second edition card game, right. I looked at the rulebook for that, and it didn't look like it was for me. Pretty much said not for Josiah on it. Not for Josiah as Gloomhaven, though. Like, Pathfinder Adventure card game I'd conceivably play. Gloomhaven I must destroy before my life ends. I mean, what? Alright, choose one adventurer. Chosen adventurer gains the Bug Bomb token. Who's gonna carry the Bug Bomb?
One of our mobile people, probably, so either Remy or Rook.
Sounds like a Rook thing to me. Bug Bomb. Gloomhaven is great also. Gifts me a copy of Gloomhaven. That's an expensive gift. Oh, you're talking about the digital version you might get? Well, yeah, I would just add to the pile of Steam games I own and never play. Alright, Bombing the Sickles, page 54. We have a setup time here. Let's see what happens. Did they mess it up? Looks pretty good. There's a couple sickles there. There's a bunch of sickles. There's a blue totem. There's a red totem. There's a yellow totem. There's a green totem. What the fuck with the totems? There's two different exits. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This quest actually branches. There's two different scenarios we can go to after this, depending on which exit we take.
Dennis, that game's name sounds like it was the result of an AI that was designed to make fake board game names.
Yeah, I looked at that one briefly. It didn't compel me, but I didn't examine it in enough detail to know whether or not I would actually like it. I think at this point, when new board games get announced, like on Kickstarter or whatever, I kind of automatically just discount them now because of financial reasons. I've already committed myself financially to too many board games, and I can't really afford any new ones. So now when a new one comes out, I'm automatically, like, want to take the position of, oh, this doesn't look that good. Because if I tell myself that, then I won't feel tempted to spend like another $150 on another board game. Alright, this reads, the directions the exterminator gave leads you into a small cave just outside of the city. Inside, you hear skittering in the dark. It sounds like there's a lot of them. It would be best to be on guard at all times. Who knows where these sneaky bugs could spring from once you're inside. Alright, what do we have? The win condition is red exit. Alternate win condition is blue exit. Lose condition is defeated or the bug bomb is removed from the game. Special encounter rules. Cave sickles will not jump over dangerous terrain during this encounter. They are afraid of falling. Bug bomb. If the event... Basically every board game was on Kickstarter now. If it's a big, like, campaign adventure type board game that costs over $100, it was on Kickstarter. Unless it's from Fantasy Flight Games. They're the only people that can afford to make their own huge expensive board games without Kickstarter. If the adventurer with the bug bomb token is defeated, you place the token in the space where they were defeated. If it's placed in dangerous terrain, it's removed from the game. Any adventurer can make an encounter action while on or adjacent to the token to pick it up. There's a lot of loots. If we're adjacent to the blue objective token, where's the blue objective token? Okay, it's down there next to the blue exit. If we're adjacent to that, we read that. There's a bunch of totems. Alright. There's no currents or anything we have to deal with on this map, so we're starting in those 4 squares. We have 2 different groups of cave sickles. What did I just do? What the hell? You can click on these things to roll?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that.
I never knew you could do that. Makers of Dark Souls game, really? Here you go. Here I go. Get off there. Get off there. Alright, we need to put our figures up here somewhere. Pretty soon Dennis will start getting into painting miniatures. That'll be his next thing.
Warhammer 40k just around the corner.
Oh my god. You have to be like fucking having lunch with Elon Musk to afford to play Warhammer 40k seriously. You're really surprised by that $25 one deck game? Yeah. Some of those cheap games can actually be surprisingly good too. I'm not familiar with that particular one, but alright, so we've got a shit ton of cave sickles ahead of us. If those guys are attacking with all of them in SOI, you know, they're going to be pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
So if we can lure some of them away, that would be ideal. I guess we're doing the initiative track. You have all the gear for painting minis? I'm not going to be painting any minis. I can't, I just can't even. Alright, looks like Remy goes first. Well, I'm inclined to move, like,
We could almost do something like line of sight pulling. At least here in the beginning.
Where do you want to post up Rook to try to draw them?
Well, Rook's going after both of the cave sickles, so he won't be posting up to do anything really this round.
He's going after all of them, right? It's true. Now the cave sickle, if we didn't move at all, what would it do? Is Rook supposed to be behind Nightingale?
Well, I was going to because the movement penalty that he doesn't have for going through other people, but if we are just going to wait here, I would swap those two.
think I might move Remy up around this way. So that if they start coming in, she can come over and... save a point of stamina. I actually did paint minis a little bit when I was real young. But, I don't think I was super great at it, and I got sick of it pretty quickly. So what's Nightingale gonna do?
Okay, I think in a similar vein, she's gonna... I think we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay.
That's it. That's everything for her.
So are 1 through 3 even doing anything?
Nope, they can't get to where they need to be.
Cool. Zeke's turn. He'll just move here. He'll get his mend tokens out. He'll put magic armor on Rook, so you get a barrier token. Oh, you've already got one. No,
Nope,
that's the
that's
bug
bug bomb.
bomb. Get a barrier token, there you go.
You know, you can copy like the elements they have up here that are basically infinite barrier tokens. You can make a copy of that deck and put it next to you.
Hmm. I see. Cool. That's all Zeke is really doing. So Cave Sickles 4 through 6. Number 4 I don't think can do anything. Number 5 can't do anything. Number 6 is going to attack Rook. With just 2 white dice. Are you dodging or anything?
Yeah, let's dodge. Ooh. Failed the dodge.
He said, oh. Well, he missed. Big old bunch of miss. That makes it Rook's turn.
Okay, I think Rook is going to stay where he is for now. Let's just do a courage stifle. Okay. 9.
8.
All right, he's dead.
Dead. 10 damage coming his way. He cannot sustain that. Good job.
Okay. So then he's going to move. Right. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
So I think we're ready to go.
Nightingale. What is this token? Oh, condemn.
I mean, I don't think she's really going to do anything. I think she's good where she is. It's kind of a silly amount of caution for cave sickles, but why not?
Yeah, Rook probably could have moved up further, but this will be fine. So 4 through 6, again, I don't think 4, well, can 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, no. So just number 5. Just number 5, attacking Rook. Dodging?
Yep. Oh, nice. So yeah, 14 defense.
Miss. Zeke. Alright, Zeke could move up some now. Zeke will get his stamina, he'll move. He'll put magic armor, he'll give a barrier to Nightingale. Wherever you want to put that. Give a barrier to Nightingale and he'll shoot the cave sickle with his crossbow. In fact, I forgot he's got extra range because of the arrows. Oh, but he doesn't want to shoot through Rook. He'll get a -1 to hit. So yeah, he'll move to there. He's only rolling purple and white. Oh! It's probably a kill. That is a kill. It's a kill. 14 on the white and purple's the best roll you can get, I think. All them sweet symbols. So that's it for Zeke. What's Rook gonna do?
All right. Yeah, Rook's going to move into the next room here. And we'll stifle number 4's conviction.
Stifling.
Eight.
9.
Okay, that's it for him.
All
Remy.
right. Remy. It's gonna get her 3 stamina. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's it. Maybe she'll, no. Maybe she... Alright. Cave Sickles 1 through 3.
Okay, Cavesicle 1, I don't think is still not going to do anything. Nope, he can get to a point where he can shoot Rook. So Cavesicle 1. Move to there and do ranged 4 against Rook. Rook's going to dodge this one. And that didn't help. So Cavesicle has 3 others within its sphere of influence.
I don't think he has line of effect to the purple one, where he is. Is that wall.
Oh, okay.
I think he only has 2.
Okay, that is a hit of 0. And nothing to get past Rook's beefy armor. So that's number 1.
It's just wearing stakes all over his
Right.
body that absorb the...
Okay, so Cavesicle number 2 moves there. He does have all of them within his sphere of influence. And attacking Rook, who will dodge this time with too many belts.
Oh.
$11 is a miss with that dodge. And then Cavesicle number 3, gonna do the same thing. And that's a miss.
Nice. Cavesicles suck.
Right, completely ineffective monsters.
Now we can start murdering.
All right, I think we're shuffling.
Shuffling! Starting with Zeke. Let's see what Zeke's got for staminazers. Got full staminazers. Alright, Zeke will put barrier on Remy, start off with. And he will move. He'll shoot number 3. He'll shoot number 3. Yeah.
All right, number 3 has a defense of 9 currently.
Okay. 12, that's a hit of 3. 4, 5, 6 damage. That's a kill.
That's a kill for number 3.
Yay. And that's it. Oh, he's got another shot, actually. Guess he'll shoot the purple one, too. We'll use the quiver to reroll the purple die. Oh, made it even worse. He gets nothing. He misses. That's it for Zeke. Cave Sickles Uno through Trace.
Okay.
Just Uno. Oh, no, Dose is there, too.
Is there an opponent within range 4? Yes. So we're making a range 4 attack against...
Against who?
Well, I guess it would be against Remy, because they could reach either of them. Yeah, or I'm sorry, Zeke. So number 1 is going against Zeke.
Alright, he's got a -1 to hit because he's shooting through number 2 there.
Okay.
Zeke will dodge. Maybe. Does Zeke even have a dodge? Zeke doesn't even have a dodge. Zeke's not dodging.
Well, the Cave Sickle rolls a 9.
That's a miss.
Okay. So then, move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range. We are all equally undamaged, I believe.
Yeah.
So he'll move up there and then again attack Zeke.
Who will again not dodge.
$11.
Okay, that's a hit of 1.
Okay, so 2 physical damage and a follow-up to inflict poison, force 9.
Alright, Zeke takes 0 damage because of his armor. He can't counter, though. So, force 9 on the conviction.
That's right, yep.
He convicts it. No poison.
All right. So, Cave Sickle number 2 will make a ranged attack against Zeke. Nine again is going to miss.
Gonna miss.
Okay, then he's going to move to be adjacent to an opponent with the most damage within movement range, which I don't think means he's actually going to do anything, right?
Yeah, because you can't get adjacent to anyone, because in this scenario, they won't jump over pits.
Right.
So I guess he just stays right where he is, or do you think he moves up right behind the other one? Does he move as close as he can, or does he not move at all?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It's kind of a gray area, and I don't even know which one of those is worse for us. So just...
Well, yeah, I don't...
whichever you think. It's your judgment call.
Well, I know for a fact an advantage if they do line up like that. That I might be able just to send them all into a ravine. So I'm not sure exactly how it would play into this. I'm going to say they don't move.
Okay. Sounds good.
It says move to be adjacent. So if you can't move to be adjacent to something, it's not going to move.
Sounds fair.
So that's it for Cave Sickles 1 through 3.
Alright, Remy. It's all her staminas. Well, she can fly somewhere. And she will. She'll fly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She'll fly to here. Wait, where was she? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She'll fly to here. She's not popping that totem yet. And she'll attack. No, maybe she will land here. She'll attack number 4 first. With her... great hammer. Well, with both weapons, technically, but... using the empowered die from the great hammer. Okay, that's not great.
That is a hit of 0, though.
It's a hit of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage without using the War Axe's special ability. And without re-rolling from Hammer Helm. So, if I use the War Axe's ability, that's a kill. So number 4 will come off, which means we'll get a loot card. We're still on mundane loot level, right? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeah.
Got 9 gold. And then she'll use the Quickened Eye to make another attack. Against the other guy. Okay, that's not a disaster. She can re-roll that with Hammer Helm. That skull and that 3. Okay, that's 100% a kill.
Alright.
And she's done. So, what's Rook doing?
Well, Rook's gonna just go ahead and smash the sickle in front of him in the face with a courage stifle.
Sounds good. You're starving? You didn't eat anything all day, Dennis? You're gonna have burgers or chicken? You should get a chicken sandwich from KFC. I'm really trying to sell these KFC chicken sandwiches.
Dude, are you on commission over there? What's going on?
Look, I'm proud to announce my stream's partnership with KFC.
Here comes the Colonel. I've got a 13 against Cave Sickle number 1, who I should be rolling for.
Yeah, he's got a fat conviction of purple-white. No.
And he fails and is dead.
Takes an absolutely obliterating amount of damage. You get a loot token, loot card, loot card, loot card.
Another 9 gold.
We're up to 18 big gold.
Okay, then what's Rook gonna do? I guess we should move.
I'm becoming an increasing fan of KFC. Yeah, I'd say move up as far as you can.
We can get to there.
Sweet. Oh yeah, all these sickles come out of there.
So Nightingale has just kind of been hiding away this whole time.
Yeah. She's been having a Coke Starlight. I was in Josh Sawyer's stream the other night and everybody was trying to convince him to have Coke Starlight, while at the same time nobody was actually saying that it was good. Like, it's an experience you have to have. I don't know if you know who Josh Sawyer is. He's a game developer.
I do not know who that is. What is that? Video game, board game?
Video. He's a very veteran developer. Works for Obsidian. He worked for Black Isle Studios before that. So he's worked on a lot of really good games. And he started streaming on Twitch occasionally. I don't know, a year or two ago. You should have a KFC banner at the bottom corner of your stream and your head sticking out of a bucket of chicken. Nice. I like it.
That's Nightingale's big move, and that's it for her.
Alright, I guess we're reshuffling. Zeke. Let's see what Zeke's got going on. Who hasn't got a barrier? Just Zeke himself. So he will spend a point to give himself a barrier. And then he'll move as far as he can, which would be 8 if he can go 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Move up to here. And call it a day. Nightingale. Again.
Okay, well, she's going to start her move. 1, 2, 3, 4, and here's where the blue totem will trigger.
Really? Hmm. Yeah, I guess it has a straight line. That's the wall thing there.
Yeah, I think so.
I agree. I concur. Blue totem. Let's see what we've got.
Very long description of loot that's in the corner of
yeah, that is description that long means it's not something good. Around the rock formation, are you ready to be surprised? You find another pair of cave sickles. Spawn 2 cave sickles adjacent to the space this totem occupied. So that'll be numbers 1 and 2 that are going to go on there.
Adjacent, like anywhere adjacent, or
anywhere adjacent to the blue totem, yeah. Dealer's choice, as they say. And we're not done. Behind you, 2 more of the creatures come up from the depth. Spawn 2 cave sickles on tile UM1. According to diagram 2. Oh, we gotta use diagram 2 all of a sudden. So that's where those guys spawn. One of them in this little nubulet, and the other one in that little nubulet. It's a technical term.
Nubulet, yep.
To the south, you see yet a third pair crawl into view. Luckily, they seem to be on the other side of a large gap. Spawn 2 cave sickles adjacent to the red exit. Okay, so we got a bunch of new sickles. The corridor continues beyond the other side of the pit. It seems to head toward the cave sickle nest. That's all it says. So, she's in the middle of her movement when this happens. Cave sickles 1 through 3, yeah, they just entered the initiative right behind her, so...
Well, she can get a little pieced up here. So what we're going to do is just finish the move inside that rough terrain to get some defense bonus. And then we'll try and take out Cave Sickle number 1. Nine. And yeah, that's gonna fail
I
a
think it's
bunch.
supposed to roll purple and white, but
I am supposed to roll purple and white.
just re-roll that 7 with a purple die. Good.
8. So that's a hit and a kill.
That's a kill.
And then we will go ahead and give everybody a point of stamina.
1 for Zeke. 1 for Remy.
And she will go ahead and spend her 2 to try and take out Cave Sickle number 2.
Nice.
Okay, 11. And Cave Sickle number 2 is dead.
Cave sickles seem kind of easy to kill at this point. Although, if you ever get into a situation, and there is a very specific situation I can remember where this happens, where you get jumped by like 6 all at once, all in a very tight space, and they can all attack you with their full hive mind bonuses. It's pretty ugly.
That is ugly. Okay, so that's it for Nightingale.
All right. Whose turn is it? Cave sickles 1 through 3. Are there any left? Number 3 is left.
Number 3 is left. So it can make an attack against a bunch of people with range 4. Looks like Zeke is the poor soul who's getting it.
Well, actually, opponents block line of sight. I'm not sure if center to center, if Remy is in the way or not.
Try it again.
Kind of looks like it cuts through part of Remy's square.
Yeah. Okay, so then, yeah, it will be an attack against Remy. Is an 8. That's going to miss. And then it's going to move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage. Again, I think we're all undamaged, right?
Yeah, we're all undamaged.
So the Cave Sickle's a she, I've decided.
Okay.
And she will provoke a break attack from Remy.
Provoking a break. Trying to get next to Zeke. Break attack. That's a kill.
Yep. It's Cave Sickle 4 through 6.
Cave sickles 4 through 6. All we've got is number 4. Oh, I think we just got another loot card, by the way.
Oh, we did. Thanks. 7 more gold.
Number 4. Does it have an opponent within range 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Does it have line of... Yeah, okay. It can shoot Remy from there. She's gonna dodge with belts. She's got a 13 defense. It's only rolling white dice. It misses. But then get a move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It can't get next to anybody except for Remy, so just gonna move to here. And it's gonna attack her. She'll dodge with her shirt. And get total defense of 12. It's gonna miss. She gets a free counter. It's a hit of 0 with... She can... Oh, no, she can't use the War Axe. She hasn't refreshed it yet. I think that's just 2 damage. 3 damage. One from the passive. I think that's just 3 damage to number 4 there. Huh. Oh, she has to spend stamina for that. Not really worth it. Okay, so that's 4 through 6. Rook's turn.
All right. Okay, so Rook can get to here. And then we'll go ahead and stifle number 6's courage.
Stifling number 6 is courage.
Only a 9.
9. A 10.
Okay, it's still very courageous.
Temporarily.
I think that's all he's gonna do now.
Okay. Remy's turn. Unexhaust, 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 unexhaust. Get a full boat of stamina. Spend 2 stamina to hopefully finish off this sickle she's standing next to. Uh-oh, we're gonna need to re-roll that with Hammerhelm. Okay, that's a kill. Since it was already injured. Number 3 comes off. Now she can move. Fly her 7 if she needs to fly at all. She might just walk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 will get her to here. And then she could...
Oh wait,
What?
are we seeing this yellow totem yet?
No, there's a wall right here blocking it.
Okay.
We're gonna have to get down to like this level, I think, where you can see it. Same with the red one. It's all blocked by walls. I think she'll stop right there and save her 2 points. Thanks for 2 points.
Thanks for 2 points, yeah.
Alright. That makes it new round. Oh, are 1 through 3 all dead? We could take them out of the running. Looks like we're starting with Zeke. Zeke has 4 stamina to work with. Everyone has been given magic armor, so he doesn't need to use that anymore. Let's see how far he can get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is a basic movement of 1. 7, 8. 9. He moves 9. He can't really shoot anyone. He moves 8. He moves 8. He's got a 6 range now because of those true flight arrows. 1, 2, 3.
I have to go sign
4.
for a package, but I'll be right back.
Okay. I think he's gonna shoot. Number 5 there. He's got a -1 to hit though. Alright, if he uses his quiver, he can re-roll that 3. Oh! Good shot. Okay, so that's 13, -1 is 12. It's a hit of 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's a kill. That is a kill on number 5. And I think he's done with that. Kill on number 5.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Zeke killed number 5 with crossbow. So it's Cave Sickle 6's turn. Cave Sickle 6 does have an opponent within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's Rook. So he's gonna shoot at Rook. Dodging?
Yep, dodging. $14 defense.
6 attack. Then what he wants to do is move to be adjacent to the opponent, but he can't move anywhere because there's a pit. So he just sits there feeling sad about his very short lifespan.
Like one of those AIs that isn't sure what to do, so he's just kind of crawling in place.
Yeah, it's got like a question mark above his head for some reason.
No path to destination.
Nightingale's turn. I can have Remy fly over there and get that loot. We don't have to, like, lay planks or anything.
Yeah,
probably.
that's fine. How you say.
The thing gives you a little hint. It says multiple exits, right? Some encounters have more than one exit token. Different exit tokens lead to different encounters. Use the narrative to get an idea of what exit tokens might lead where. Be careful, though, as some directions may make things more difficult. But it seems like, you know, obviously you don't want to take the first exit you come to when the other one has a whole bunch of totems and other stuff. The other one's obviously the more interesting exit that leads to more rewards, right?
Right. Right, Nightingale's going. Okay, she can come down here.
I'm not sure if this square will trigger the totem. Kind of looks like it basically would. I don't know. It's just barely hitting that corner, so it's... Maybe it wouldn't.
It's ambiguous. All right, well, she can get there and go ahead and try and kill this thing.
Cool.
I mean, peacefully put it to death.
Yeah, super peaceful.
She rolls a 12.
It rolls a 9. It is
It
destroyed.
is no more.
Loot card.
Ooh, monster loot.
Monster loot. Okay, I think there's only one cave. Oh, there's two, actually. Got this thing. What is this? Chipped chitin. It's a relic you can equip. When you're dealt damage, ignore all physical damage dealt to you as a flip ability.
Nice. Well, that's better than the no relic that's currently in that slot.
Yeah, it's convenient that she got it, because she's the one that has relic slots.
That's it for her.
Okay.
Rook. Okay, so it's going to trigger here.
Yellow totem. The deeper the cave goes, the more cave sickles you seem to run into. Spawn 2 cave sickles adjacent to the space the yellow totem occupied. So numbers 1 and 2 will be coming back out. They will immediately join initiative after Rook. Rook's turn continues.
Last movement point goes there. I don't think I'm seeing red yet.
Oh, the red totem? No.
Yeah. I don't even really think I have line of sight to the red sickle now that I say that.
Yeah, but purple you definitely do.
Yeah, so purple is looking a little too brazenly courageous.
Stifle some of that shit.
You know what? We're going to gamble. We'll try and empower.
He's empowering! Oh yeah, I love that you've got an orange casting die now.
It's still, what, 9-12. So 12 versus 8. Number 2 is dead.
See ya, number 2. Thanks for playing.
Okay, so then what is Rook? What more shall Rook do? Nothing. Cave Sickle and number 1. I mean, can he make a ranged 4 attack from where he's standing is the question. I'm going to go ahead and say no, just because if he wasn't in range of Rook, then Rook isn't in range of him.
Let me just move these tokens out of the way and see what I think. I'm going with no. Going with no.
All right, so can it move and make an attack and put it within range 4? Yes, absolutely. Move to be at up to range 4.
Yeah, so he'll
wants to
actually draw back a little bit. That's too far. He gets a -1 to hit because he's shooting through the green stuff.
Oh, okay, nice. So will Rook dodge? Of course.
Might as
Dodges
well.
for 3, and I have infinite numbers of them.
Infinite, that's a lot.
Okay, so we're at a target of 11. Hits for 1.
Not going to get through armor, though.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, it doesn't get through armor. And then that's all he's doing.
Remy's going for the loot. Doing a loot go. So she'll fly her 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fly to here. She'll spend 1 stamina to flip the loot token. We got loot. Find a pile of treasure. The party gains 20 gold. Let me add the 20 gold. We got 45 gold up there. And she can't move again, so that's the end of her turn. New round. Nightingale.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically, I didn't
So I
spin
think
it.
as soon as she moves there, she's going to trigger the red totem, right?
Okay. Looks like it.
Red totem. You slide around the corner with your weapons drawn, expecting to find more cave sickles. And you do. But their corpses seem to be rotting away. Behind their bodies, you're greeted by the sweet sight of loot. Place a random loot token on the space this totem occupied. Random loot token on the space this totem occupied. Yay, loot.
Okay, so for her last point of movement, she's going to come down here into this terrain.
Okay.
Make sure we're facing the right way. Very important.
Yeah.
And then we are going to euthanize number 1 here. Roll of 12. And it is euthanized.
That's yet another loot card.
9 more.
We're doing good on gold this run.
Yeah. 54 gold so far.
And nobody in our party's even taken damage. This is how it's supposed to go.
Yeah, right?
This is how every mission will go from now on, guaranteed.
Now that we got past that intro. Okay, Remy.
Remy has a full rack of stamina, so she can move pretty far. I guess we're gonna go trigger that green totem. So she's flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is her base movement. 8. As soon as she gets to here, she triggers the green totem. Got 1 point of movement left and potentially more if she wants it. Green totem. Deeper within the cave, you see water. It looks like the whole cavern is flooded in that direction. However, you also notice that it continues down deeper into the cave. It's doubtful that there is a nest down that way, but it doesn't mean you can't go check it out anyway. You also see glowing eyes peering at you from the shadows. Spawn 2 water loas adjacent to the blue exit. So we need water loas. So we immediately get 2 water loas. She's got a point of movement left and 2 stamina left. So that changes her plan. She was going for the loot, but now she's going to go... Of course, we have a very tight space of who can actually fit in there to melee these things. Of course, we only have one character that has to melee, right? So,
right. Thank you. Thank you for the barriers, Zeke. While they lasted, they were appreciated.
Oh, yeah, we're about to start losing barriers like mad. Alright, Remy's gonna go to there. Wait, where was she when she triggered that? Right here?
Yeah.
Oh. She can't actually get there without spending another point of stamina.
Does she have a stamina point consumable?
That's a hyper energy HP potion that'll give us stamina point. She's also... The other thing that she could do is she could stay where she is, spend a point of stamina to re-equip, take off the hammer for a second, put on the Thief's Dagger, and then she's going to throw a couple of knives. She's going to throw the Thief's Dagger. That's a once per encounter. And she's going to throw these throwing knives here as well.
Nice.
So a flurry of knife tossing. So she's rolling 2 purples worth of damage. A 6. And a 6. That's 12. That's a kill!
First Waterloa dead as soon as it appeared.
With throwing knives. Yay. And then she can spend her last stamina point to re-equip again. Put her hammer back on. Yeah, that worked. That was lucky. Cool. It's the Waterloa's turn. So Waterloa number 1 there. Is there a figure within SOI with an effect? Yes. So there goes the barrier. Is there more than one opponent? Is there an opponent within SOI? Yes. Cast a spell 6. Prioritizing... Well, she can only cast on 1 person, so it's going to be Remy. Spell 6. Casting die is white. Okay, that's a 9. Remy's conviction is white and purple. Oh, she rolled really good, so she takes nothing from the spell. So no water token yet, because she has to actually affect her with it. Good thinking, though. And that's the lowest turn. So now Rook can get in there and do his thing.
Yeah, he can just get right up next to the Waterloa.
Oh, wait. As soon as you move next to the blue objective token, we have to read something.
Okay.
Peering down into the chasm, you see water far below. Going this way will likely be a wet, one-way trip. Hopefully there's another way to the cave sickle nest. Discard this token. They're trying to talk us out of going this way.
So we got to go this way, right?
Obviously we're going this way. Yeah. So what else is Rook doing? I assume some sort of offensive action.
Yeah, so it was 1 to move. He's got 3 left, so we're going to do an empowered courage stifle. So 10.
Conviction. 9. You did it.
All right, so that's going to be 6 damage.
Wait, why is it only
Or
6?
no, it's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage. Almost enough to kill it outright.
And I think that'll be it for Rook this turn.
Oh, thank you for the raid, lovely tavern stream. Welcome, Shuki Bunfox and Pure AFM. Good to see you all. How you
Hello
doing?
to
We're
all.
playing Middara on Tabletop Simulator. Thanks for the raid. So you did 10 damage to the Loa. What else are you doing there? Are you done?
Done.
So let's see if Zeke... Oh, Zeke is like 12 states over. Okay. He's not going to do anything but move really slowly. So Zeke can move his 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then he can move 2 more. 7, 8. Then he can move 2 more. 9, 10. He's out of movement after that. He's out of points after that. He could, however, give Remy another barrier just because he can. And, that's all he can do. That's all he can do. This game is really cool. You were just playing Tabletop Simulator? What game? What game were you playing? Alright. New round, I guess, right?
Yep.
Remy goes first. Well... I guess she can fly in there. To here. And use the fight drive for a free attack. There's no reason to empower it. Symbols are ignored, so she won't use the empowered die. Just use the dice of the war axe. Okay, that's
Wait.
not a... What?
Is the Tea Dragon Society board game based off the Tea Dragon Society book?
I haven't heard of that. E-Dragon Society / Autumn Harvest. Don't forget Taco Bell. We played Taco Bell. The Taco Bell card game? That's a thing? They said yes. It is based off that, apparently.
Nice.
That sounds amazing. What do you do in the Taco Bell card game? You want to make a physical board game of Tabletop Simulator. Oh, that's a good idea. It's a good idea, Fry Guy. Tabletop Simulator, the board game. Alright, so she rolled a 5 and a 3. She's going to use Hammer Helm to re-roll the 3. Okay, that should be a kill, because he only had 2 health left. So that's a kill. So the second water Loa is defeated. Which allows us... Oh, we should get a loot card for both of those Loas. 6 and 8 gold, 14 more gold. We're up to 68 gold for this encounter. And there's another loot token sitting over there. So that's it for Remy. Welcome, Tail Trotter. How you doing? Loot, you're interested? This is Middara. It's a really good board game. So the Water Loa comes out of the initiative track because she's dead. So wait, what? Why is it Zeke's turn? I guess it's Zeke's turn because he went next. I'm confused for some reason. I don't know why. Can he get to the loot token? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, he can. He can spend 1 to move. He can spend 1 to collect the loot. Red loot. What do we get for red loot, folks? We get... You find a pile of treasure, gain 10 gold and a random consumable. So we'll add 10 to our gold up here. We'll take a random consumable.
Please do link those workshop mods. Lovely tavern stream. I'm interested.
Yeah, that'd be great. Go ahead and definitely do the links. There's no link restrictions here. Taco Bell, the card game. Wait, goes to Zeke, who has a lot of consumables. So that's it for Zeke. Looks like all you have to do is step onto the exit and we win.
Yep.
Yeah, this game is a lot like playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I don't think she can actually get there. Rook will easily get there, though, so we're good.
All right. T-Dragon. What are these T-Dragon books you're talking about, Tim?
They're really adorable kids' books that I got for a friend's niece. Very sort of like child's first RPG fantasy novel.
Oh, cool. Fun. Graphic novels, huh? Alright, nice. Alright, we win. Each party member gains 1 XP and we continue to Dank Grotto. So 1 XP, we'll go to our adventure sheet here. Put an XP in for everybody. We do not restore adventurers, however. So anything that's flipped stays flipped, damage stays. We didn't even take any damage this encounter. But everything else gets unexhausted and unused. All those barriers go away. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, this is interesting. So apparently I got the kid a child's book that was based off of something else.
Really?
Yeah. And the same thing that board game is based off of.
Oh, cool.
Oh, these are your projects. Nice.
Oh, you created them. Wow. Good job. Creating a tabletop sim mod seems complicated and difficult.
Barriers might actually persist, right?
No, they don't persist. So now we're going to hit the make everything go away button. And we go to Dank Grotto, page 56. The Dank Grotto. Uh-oh, there might be more Lois here.
What was your first clue?
Also, there's clearly Lois here. Created the board for it, scanned all the items. It was a lot of work, but so worth it. That is so cool. That is so cool. You can have the Lois this time.
All right.
Alright, so we've got... Let's take a look here and make sure everything is correct. We've got 2 extra water tokens on that tile. We've got a couple water loas. We've got a loot out in the middle of all that water. We've got 2 walls over there with a totem behind them, and then we've got the blue totem down to the south. Oh, and we start right next to that one, Loa. Continued. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Win condition is blue exit. Lose condition is defeated, or we lose the bug bomb. Ambushed. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move the water Loas forward 1 spot on the initiative track. So we can do initiative. Then we move the Loas forward 1, so they actually are going to go first. Bug bomb rule is the same as the last encounter. So, you also modeled the tables too? Wow. Yeah, Tabletop Simulator is amazing. It's an amazing program. And it's not that expensive. And there's just, you can play practically infinite games on it. The Taco Bell game is based off the old look of actual Taco Bell tables from the 90s? Ah, that's so cool. Good idea. I had no idea there was a Taco Bell game, but now I wonder why I'm playing anything else ever. Put Zeke and Remy in there. Alright, so we're in position. Looks like the Loas are actually get to go first this time. Did you reset all your stuff from the... Looks like you didn't.
Alright, I'm set.
Alright, so Loas go first. Loa number 1, what's it doing?
Okay. Well, we don't have any effects yet, so it can't steal them from us. There's not more than 1 adjacent opponent. There is an opponent within sphere of influence, so it's casting a spell 6, prioritizing the opponent with the lowest conviction value.
Which is either going to be Remy or Zeke.
So it's Zeke.
Yeah, so it's Zeke.
So it's casting die as white. Here we go. So it's 11 versus his conviction.
He only got a 10.
So he takes 3 damage. 3 magic damage.
3 magic damage. That ignores his armor. Nothing he can do about that. I think he also gets a water token under him, unless he's already on a water token, which he's not. So he gets a water token under him. I don't even know where those are.
And they're in the terrain tokens stack.
Ah, the terrain tokens stack. So he's now on some water.
And that's it for the water Loa. Zeke may now enact his revenge.
What about purple water Loa?
Right? For some reason I thought that we had already killed one of these things. So this one does have some within its sphere of influence. Yeah, I think they all are. So it will also be going after Zeke.
Yeah, it looks like Zeke's in trouble here.
However, that's only an 8.
And that is an 8. Just enough. Roll a max on one die and a minimum on the other die. So weird
All right.
rolling a 7 on a d6. So he manages to resist that one.
That's correct. And so now it's his turn.
Alright, so Zeke's turn. He can use Mend to get 2 more heal tokens, so now he has 4 heal tokens, which is the maximum that he can carry. He can do Magic Armor to give a barrier to Rook. And then... Alright, thanks, Tail Trotter. Thanks for coming by. Oh, and thanks for the follow, Tail Trotter. And Lovely, thanks for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. But yeah, take a look at this game. It's a very complex game. It has a very long rule book, but it's worth the complexity. It's very deep. So Zeke has 3 stamina, which he'd like to spend to do something useful. He's gonna shoot at the wait. He doesn't have a very good line of sight where he's at. So I guess he's going to try to move first. It's going to cost him 2 to move here and 2 to move here. It's a total of 4. And 2 to move here. That's 6. That's 1 point of stamina spent. That's all of his movement. Now he can fire his crossbow at the purple Waterloa. Good roll. Too bad all those symbols are ignored. Because she's arcane. So that's 12. What's the Waterloa's defense? 9?
Yep.
So that's a hit of 3. All the symbols are ignored, so it's just 3 damage.
Against red, you said, right?
Against purple.
Purple, okay.
Just 3 damage, but then what he can do is he can try to poison her. So she needs to roll conviction against force 9.
Okay, her conviction is very good. But not good enough.
Only a 6.
Only a 6.
Poison. Poison for the purple Loa.
Is that 2 irreducible at the start of the turn?
It's a purple die of irreducible at the start of the turn, yeah.
Okay.
Although, it's questionable. Let's say their turn starts, right?
Yeah.
Red technically takes its turn before purple. I think red can remove that from purple before purple's turn starts, and it would take the damage. I think.
I think you're right.
Yeah. So that's unfortunate, unless red happens to be dead by then. So Zeke could use his fight drive to attack again, and I guess he will. I guess he'll use his fight drive to attack again. Maybe he should attack the other target in an attempt to poison them both. No, he's going to keep stacking on purple. Okay, so that's a 9, which is a hit of like 0, basically, right?
Yep.
Nothing's going to add to that. Well, then in that case, I might as well use the quiver to reroll the 4 and hope to get 1 or 2 points of damage out of it. No, I didn't. So, that's all. Zeke is done. He can't do anything else. Nightingale.
Nightingale can attempt to do some stuff. The first thing she's going to do is throw some daggers. Target purple. For 7 damage. Okay. Daggers are showing up today.
Yeah. Job daggers. Oh, wait.
We need to get...
You know, we forgot our utility core freebies from last time.
Yeah.
So we can select what we want. Unfortunately, poor Zeke, I guess he'll select some daggers, some throwing knives, but he's so full on consumables that one of his consumables is going to have to go straight to our party stash. Because we didn't have the opportunity to trade anything. So this is going to have to go over here to the party stash, which now has 1 item in it. Okay, so she threw knives.
Right.
What else is she doing?
Yeah, she threw knives. She's now going to go ahead and try and euthanize this thing. Oh, 12.
Pretty good.
And Waterloo gets a 12 on its conviction check, so
Darn it. It's not affected.
not affected by that. And you know what, this seems like a decent time as any. I'll give everybody else a little stamina.
Alright, she gets 1. Remy gets 1.
And we'll try and euthanize it again.
You can do it.
11 versus a 9. Did it. Waterloo
Dead.
2 is dead.
Take that poison back.
That's it for Nightingale. Rook.
A lot of water.
There's not much tanky Rook can do to the Waterloo as I'm looking at its AI steps.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, so Rook is gonna... He's just gonna go ahead and do an Empowered Stifle Courage. So that's going to be a 12. Oh, the conviction check easily passes. So Rook's going to do it again without the Empower. $12 again on the attack. And 10, so that hits. 10... nope, 8 points of magic damage to
I think it's
Waterlord
10.
number 1.
Because you've got the barrier on.
Oh, did Zeke barrier
Yeah, so
me out this round? Okay.
So you've got 5
Yeah,
armor,
right.
so it's 10.
Is.
Good job.
That's it for Rook. Remy.
Alright, Remy. Remy has a lot of stamina. Can probably finish that one off. We'll see. She's just gonna walk over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's gonna attack using 2 white dice. Kill. Oh, we get 2 loot cards, by the way. We don't refresh the loot deck yet because we haven't restored adventurers. So there's another 11 gold. We're up to 89. We polished off those 2 Loas pretty fast.
Yep.
She could spend 1 to do a diagonal this way, which I guess she will. And that's it.
All right, I think we're shuffling.
Nightingale. So we're going to pop this blue totem as soon as you move off of this tile.
Well, she will. Actually, her movement gets her there.
Okay.
So yeah, she can spend 1 to move 1 more. So what's our blue totem looking like?
Blue objective. Do you see a blue objective? No, not yet. Okay. Blue totem. In the far corner of the cavern, a small passage leads further down into the cave. Place the blue exit token on the space this totem occupied. From the depths of the passage, a cave sickle scurries onto the rocky platform. Spawn a cave sickle on the blue exit token. So we got a blue exit and Uno cave sickle. Alright, so is she doing anything else?
Okay. I don't think she really is going to be able to do anything about that cave sickle. So I think she's just going to go ahead and use the rest of her movement to get a... Yeah, she can't get out of range of the thing either, so we'll just get two squares closer to the loot.
Okay. So the cave sickle can move and attack an opponent within range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She can't dodge because she's in water. So it's attacking. And it misses. Zeke's turn. Zeke will get his stamina. He'll give a barrier to Remy. For free. He will start moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He's got 1 point of stamina left and not much to do with it. He could go ahead and drink, since he's so deep in consumables, so he's going to drink this hyper energy HP potion, heal himself the 3 damage that he's taken, gain an extra stamina point, which will allow him to attack. Seven and a 1, using the quiver to reroll the 1. Got another 1. Okay, that's rude.
Hit at 0 though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a hit of 0. He's got some symbols. 1, 2, 3 damage. Looks like he did 3 damage. And poison won't matter because the cave sickle's immune to poison. So he is done for now. Rook's turn.
Okay. All right, Rook's going to regain some stamina here. Yeah, so he's going to move there, and then he's going to spend an action point, or spend a stamina point to open the blue loot.
Cool, blue loot. You find a pile of treasure. The party gains 20 gold. All right, we'll start with that. 20 gold. And behind you, water splashes. You turn with your weapon drawn, afraid you'll find more water loas. However, you don't see anything. You shrug and pocket the loot. Mysterious splashing.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and use a bottle blessing to gain a stamina point. And then courage stifle me some cave sickle. Uh, 13.
All right. It is dead. Loot card, loot card, loot card. Six big golds.
115 gold so far.
Nice. Build up a big nest egg.
That's it for Rook. Remy?
Okay. Remy is probably just going to fly really far. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squares of flight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's all she can do. New round. Cave sickles will come off the initiative. Nightingale.
Well, Nightingale regain stamina and just spend 1 to move on to dry land.
Okay.
Rook will move up to there. Spend his stamina to trigger the red totem.
Red totem. In the back of a tight spot between 2 rock formations, you see some loot. Spawn the red loot token on the space this totem occupied. Wait, what? That's it? Oh, maybe picking up the red loot makes something else happen. Just saying, there's this big text for blue objective here, and there's no blue objective. So I'm expecting something else has got to happen here.
Right. I do like, I mean, have you gone back and looked at some of the ones that are there red herrings?
Yeah, there are occasional red herrings. Yeah.
I always find that text amusing. Zeke.
All Alright, Zeke.
If we what?
If we complete this scenario and we never read that blue objective text, we'll take a look at it and see what it says. Well, I mean, there's no reason for Zeke to really go over there when all that's over there is some loot. Who doesn't have barrier? I guess he'll give himself... Oh, he could give Nightingale a barrier. There's a barrier for Nightingale. He wants to get out of the water, I guess. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He'll just move to here for now. Save a point of stamina. And maybe he'll take the re-equip action, actually. To put a throwing knife in his hand. So what is Remy doing? Are we back on Remy, really?
Yep.
Well, she might as well go for the loot.
Get that loot.
Loot get. She'll walk to here. She'll spend 1 to pick up the loot. Red loot. Not to be confused with Red Lobster. Oh no! Gain 10 gold and 1 random consumable, then read the hidden text for the blue objective. I like how they snuck it in there.
Yeah.
So 10 gold. A random consumable. A juice box. Does she have room for a juice box in her possession? She does. The text for the blue objective. As you grab the loot, a clicking sound echoes through the grotto. The ceiling collapses, forcing you to jump out of the way. Remove your figure from the board. Replace the red loot token with a 1x1 obstructing terrain token. So remove the figure. Replace the red loot with a 1x1 obstructing terrain. Which is this. And then place tiles and tokens according to diagram 4. So, diagram 4. So this thing's gonna get placed. How does it go? I think it goes like this. Wait, is that actually where it goes? UM15. Is this UM15?
It is.
Okay, so it goes there, and a bunch of other junk goes on top of it. A big old pit appears. So we've got the blue objective there. We've got cave sickle number 2 just south of the blue objective. Got the green totem in the corner. We got these here. Let me lock those down. Cave sickle number 1, green loot. Where's cave sickle number 2? Oh, the cave sickles will come in right after Remy. Alright, I think we've got it. Okay, so, and then there's more to read, too. So we place all that. Then, make an agility 10 check. Her agility is +6, so I like her odds. Oh, she just barely made it. Just barely. If you fail, you are crushed by falling rocks and defeated. Literally, rocks fall, everyone dies. Imagine if that would have been Rook. If Rook would have opened that, he'd be dead.
Most likely, yeah. He's got an agility of 2.
If you pass, place your figure on the blue objective token on diagram 4. Okay. Then discard the blue objective token. Okay. So she basically fell. A pit opened up. She fell to this other place. While adjacent to an obstructing terrain token, which is all these red ones. An adventurer may make an encounter action to make a strength 10 check. If they pass, they may discard the obstructing terrain token. Is that only the 1x1 ones, or even the 2x2 ones?
I think it's probably both.
I guess it's probably both. So you can, like, shove your way through these rocks. Which is good, because this room that Remy's in is completely cut off from the rest of the map.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's some shit that happened. Still Remy's turn, technically. She has one more point of juice. Well, she's got a cave sickle right next to her. So she'll go ahead and use Quickened Eye to make an attack. It's a kill. So number 2 comes off. Then she will do nothing else, really. I mean, technically she could get the dagger out and throw it. Why not?
Yeah.
So spend a point for re-equip. Get the thief dagger out. Throw it. Do a purple die. Oh, 1 damage. Hold on. That's a terrible roll. What if she were to use enchanted piercings to reroll any of her dice?
Yeah. I like that.
Could turn this into a kill. Turn it into an almost kill.
Our curse of monsters at 1 HP has transferred gain.
Yeah, right? Turn it into an almost kill. Alright, she's done. Yeah, she's done. So that makes it the Cave Sickle's turn. So Cave Sickle number 1 is staring her down. Is there an opponent within range 4? Well, yes. There is. So it's gonna make an attack. She'll dodge. Using too many belts. She rolled a skull on the dodge. That's not great. So... the Cave Sickle's rolling its 2 white dice to attack. Got a pretty good roll. So it hit by 1, and it got some some shields there. 1, 2, 3, 4 damage total. So here's what happens. First of all, she did dodge, and the attack dealt damage. She reduces it by 2 because of too many belts. She also has a barrier of 1. She's going to reduce this by 3, meaning she'll take 1 point of damage. Then, the Cave Sickle wants to move to be adjacent to the opponent with the most movement range. This is a different scenario, so we no longer have the rule that they won't jump over pits this time.
Right.
So I think it will try to jump over pits. I think it's going to have to try to jump like this, right?
Well, I guess my question is that a more difficult ability check for it, or does it just roll once for each square?
No, it just rolls once for the whole jump. So it can jump 1 or 2, the same chance of failure for an NPC. Roll the skull! It jumps in the pit and dies. And
Nice.
we get a loot card. What happens when this fills up? Oh, they just... okay. 9 gold for that. It jumped in the pit and died. Alright, everything's taken care of down here. Oh, there is a totem down here, though, so anything could happen. New initiative, I guess. It's Remy's turn again. Okay. I guess we'd better... I'm gonna do another re-equip to get this out of here and put my hammer back on. And... she might not fly. She might just jump this. No, that's dumb. I'll fly. I'll fly. So we're going to go fly 1, 2. And while I'm flying through here... now 2, 3. So while I'm flying through here, I trigger the green totem. A cave sickle is hiding from the ruckus. Spawn a cave sickle on the space this totem occupied. So we get another red cave sickle back out. Well, she'll continue where she was going. We'll continue to here. She actually can't grab that loot right now because she's out of stamina points. So she'll just stop there. That makes it Rook's turn.
Actually, the Cave Sickle's turn.
Oh, you're right. The Cave Sickle does come in right after her.
And what?
What?
Go in AFK for a second while you take that turn.
Okay. Cave Sickle. Is there an opponent within range 4? Not that it can see. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? Yeah, it probably can. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So if it moves to here, it can't see her. It's going to have to jump over. Wants to be to move to be at up to range 4 from her. It's like if it jumps to there, can get her. Almost rolled the skull again, but not quite. So it jumps to there, and then it is going to range to attack her. So she'll dodge with belts. Alright, she's got a defense of 11. It's attacking with 2 white. Oh, it rolled really good. So we got a 13. So it hit her for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It hit her for 6. She's reducing that by 3. So it's going to hit her for 3. She's got 4 damage on her.
All right.
And
Did the cave sickle finish off Remy?
it did hurt her. It hit her for 3. And it didn't fall in the pit this time. It's right there. It's done. It's Rook's turn.
Okay, while I was gone, my Tabletop Simulator crashed.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're gone from the list of... That's crazy. I need to save the game just in case something terrible happens. I'll re-invite you. Invite sent. You've joined.
And I'm back.
Oh no, something terrible happened. Your equipment and gold moved to my characters. Wow, weird bug. Yeah, for a guy.
All right, what is it? Rook's turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Rook's gonna come, just move down here. And start knocking down walls.
Good, good. Knocking down walls.
What was it, a strength 10 check?
Strength 10 check.
Okay, first we'll go by the 1 by 1. And that's a success. You'll have to unlock those, I think.
It's unlocked. It's gone. Destroyed.
And the second one is also a success.
Nice.
All right, so yeah, he's just gonna, that's 2 encounter actions, so Rook is done.
Well, so you can't really do a lot here. His strength is 4. I guess he could come knock down these walls, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could come over here and try to knock down this wall. Strength is 4. Oh yeah, he got it easy. He rolled really high. And then he'll just put a barrier on himself because he can't. And he's done. Nightingale.
Okay, I don't think there's really much more that she'll be doing here, so maybe we'll just get in position to make a quick exit.
All right.
All right, reshuffling.
Seek again, huh? Well, he'll He'll move here. He'll try to shoot the sickle. Wow, that roll though. Okay. What does Quiver let him roll? 1 die? He can reroll 1 die? Kind of pointless with that roll. I mean, I guess I'll reroll the white die and see what happens. Hey, that might have actually salvaged something. Oh, that sickle's not even damaged though, is it? So,
No.
that's 9. That's a hit of 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Hit of 4 damage. And, he will spend one of these 4 heal tokens because he's not going to be able to get... Well, I guess he could carry the 4 into the next thing and then get more. But he's going to spend one anyway to heal Remy to full. And he's done. Remy has 3 stamina. Yeah, what the heck? She'll grab the loot. See what the loot is. Green loot. Brute. I am green loot. Oh, you gain 20 gold. Then she'll fly to here. Then she'll use Fight Drive to make a free attack. She doesn't need to use the black die. And she'll kill that thing.
That she will.
And we'll get another loot card. 5 more gold. 159. Lucrative side quest. And that's it for Remy. Cave sickles are done. Well, I don't think there's anything else to activate on the map, so Rook can probably just pass his turn and Nightingale can probably just leave the map.
Yep, we're good.
Unless Rick wants to position himself in case of some shenanigans when we read the exit thing, but...
No.
Alright, so blue exit. Reward none. Continue to sickles upon sickles, page 58. Why do you always clear the dice? You're going to have to pull those dice off the stacks again in a few seconds.
That's true.
I like to keep the dice. Everything else, of course, can go because it'll get respawned as appropriate. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is that? What is that? Okay, so we don't restore adventures, but we do get to reset our... so the barriers go away. The heal tokens stay. Anything that's flipped remains flipped. We go back to 3 stamina. All the used tokens come off. Everything unexhausts. We do get our 2 free consumables for consumabizing.
Consumabizing.
I don't know. Obviously that bottled blessing needs to come back into our possession. You want that? I think Zeke's got one. Or do you want it? Or are you going to take knives? Or what are you going to take?
Well, I'm trying to take the bottle blessing. The interface is just not cooperating very well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think while you're searching, I can't take anything.
Oh, it won't let you take something if 2 people are looking at it. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. We'll take hyper energy potion. Okay, so everything is reset. We can move on to Sickles Upon Sickles, page 58. See what we've got here. That looks correct. Green objective token. Random loot in the corner. 3 sickles. Wait, where are the pits that are supposed to be here? Oh, I see. They're not pits there. It's a passage. It's a passage. Oh, we start in interesting places here. Oh yeah, there's different start locations depending on which one of the following 2 maps we went through. That's right. So you start somewhere different depending on your choice of which exit you took from that one. Everything looks solid. So, okay, let's see what the special rules are. Okay, win condition is blue exit. Lose condition is defeated or lose the bug bomb. Alternate lose condition, the bug bomb was placed but all adventurers are defeated. Okay, special encounter rules. Surprised cave sickles. If the last encounter played was the dank grotto, which it was. Hey, Nox, good to see ya.
Hey, Nox.
Adventurers start in the orange starting zone. When setting up this encounter, after dealing the initiative cards, move the cave sickle initiative cards to the back of the initiative track, then read the following hidden text. So basically, we surprise them by coming from the way that we did. So we start... Instead of starting down here, we start up here, right by the cave sickles.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, where do we want to place ourselves here?
Well, I know where I want Rook to go.
Are you sure you want Rook to go there?
I think so. What are you thinking?
Well, this other wave of cave sickles is going to come running in from up here, right? So it might be better for Rook to be closer to them. I'm not sure.
No, that's a good point. Mm-hmm.
So we start there. We put the initiative cards on. We shuffle the initiative track, and then we move the cave sickles to the back, which they're already almost at the back. But now Rook will get to go before 1 through 3. Then we read the following hidden text. How you doing, Nox? If there weren't a way through there, it would be an impassage. Ah, nice. The 4 of you crawl on hands and knees until the right passage opens up, causing you to spill onto the floor below. You look around and see that you are standing around a pair of startled cave sickles. Right, they're startled. Okay. Blue objective. This looks like the spot. Well, adjacent to this objective token, so that's down in the lower corner there. An adventure with the bug bomb may make an encounter action to read the following hidden text. Okay. So that's where we have to drop the bomb. And as soon as anybody moves on to the red objective, we read something. And the red objective is there. And the green objective only read if instructed to. And there's loot over there. Oh, and the green only if instructed to. And there's loot there, and there's loot there. And there's a blue totem down there. So there's a lot going on here. Escape from the work demons. Yay! Work demon escape. So it looks like Remy's going first.
She is, but before I get too far into this, I'm going to have to take the dog out for a few minutes.
Alright, that's good, actually. I want to take a break for a few minutes as well. I'm going to save just in case. Alright, I'm going to take a not as super fast break, but a break that's not terribly slow, maybe. Anyway, taking a quick break. Be right back in a few minutes. Stick around, stay tuned. Touch that dial if you want to touch it. You know, it's up to you. But, be back in a few minutes. Hashtag not that fast. Announcement. Yes. You know what? You know what it's an announcement time for now? That's right. It's time for an announcement of hashtag Ice Time. That's right. It's Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. It is time for ice. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. Ice Time. It is time for ice. Hashtag Ice Time. Gotta quickly. Hashtag Ice Time. Yeah. The announcement thing is Nox's favorite thing now. I quickly eat some real fruit. Get a little fruit energy.
Whole fruit.
Well,
Excuse me, real fruit.
I don't know about whole. It says real fruit and it's got an exclamation point on the package. Fruit comes in packaging, right?
Yeah, they usually call them peels, but yes.
This peel has a bunch of information written on it. Yeah, Fry Guy. So at the bottom are the characters themselves. Each one has a character board that looks like this. That has the abilities specific to that character and their skills and stuff. We've got 4 main characters: Remy, Zeke, Nightingale, and Rook. And then around them are all of the items and stuff that they have equipped. And their disciplines, which are like they're like class abilities, although there's no classes in this game. You just buy whatever abilities you want with your XP. So that's everything that the characters can do down there. Over here is the scenario book, which has the story and the setup instructions for the encounters. Then you've got the initiative track here, which has a card for each combatant, so we know what order people go in. That gets reshuffled every single round. In the center is the board of the current encounter that's being played, with the figures for all the combatants that are currently. Over here is extra stuff like the diagram book, which sometimes shows you extra setup instructions, and usually we have it on the adventure sheet over here, which is where we keep track of things like how much XP we have and which story flags we've marked off and achievements and item upgrades and stuff like that. Then everything else is just various piles of cards and tokens that we are drawing from for various reasons. This is our loot deck that we draw from, and these are all the loot cards we've drawn so far in this adventure. And these are the enemy combatant cards, which I'm gonna unlock. Oh, are they locked? They're not locked. Wait, how come I can't select these? I guess they were locked. It just wasn't showing a check mark. These are the cards for the enemy combatants that shows their AI steps so that you know what they're going to do on their turn and what their special abilities and stats and stuff are. Family farmer owned. I would assume that if you had at least one farmer who owned one share of stock in your company, you could claim to be family farmer owned, right?
No, I don't think you could.
What would you have to have in order to be able to say that your family farmer owned?
You would need to have some collection, and I mean, this is just a complete guess. I am not a tax attorney. But I believe you would need to have some collection of people who are farmers who also own 51% of the securities of whatever company it is that's making the claim.
Oh, wow. So basically, these things are just made by farmers. Real fruit made by farmers.
Now, within the financial industry, there are a lot of companies whose basically their only goal is to collect basically ordinary human beings like farmers and control their finances in such a way that you could essentially just have pure businessmen making that claim. So you're right to be dubious about it.
I see. Who's controlling what characters? I've got these two on the left, which are Remy and Zeke, and Tim's got Nightingale and Rook on the right there. I'm just pouring myself some Diet Sam's Cola real quick. This cola, I'm assuming, is literally made by a guy named Sam. Okay, shall we begin? So it's Remy goes first. Remy's here. She's next to some enemies. She's going to attack. Cave Sickle number 5. Using the Great Hammer dice. Kill. I don't think I even have to... Hold on, let me make sure I don't need to use my thing. No, it's a kill without using anything special. So that guy's dead. Then she could... I mean, we're all going to get our turns before they go, so she doesn't need to use anything special here. She could just do that and then... sit tight, I think. Sitting tight. Nightingale's turn.
All right, Nightingale's going to euthanize number 4.
That's good. Knox says if there was one farmer that owned one stock that was also in possession of a sealed cask of wine, then it would be a family member owned lock, stock, and barrel.
Like that.
Wow. Nice, Knox.
So a measly 8.
8's not great.
Yeah, the Cave Sickle avoids that pretty easily. Oh yeah, our encounter powers stay used, right? Unless we get a restore.
The only thing that stays used is flipped cards. So
okay.
anything that's per encounter is refreshed. Because this is a separate encounter.
Well, in that case, I will go ahead and get Ambitious going so everybody gets a point of stamina. And she will again try to euthanize the Cave Sickle. 9. All right, yeah, that's a miss. So that's it for Nightingale.
Bummer. Conviction successes on the part of the sickle. Zeke's turn. Okay. Well, he's got a clean shot. He'll start by using magic armor to give a barrier to Rook. So Rook can have his barrier back. And then He'll shoot this cave sickle with crossbow. He'll try re-rolling the 3 with his quiver. Ooh, it's a kill. So 4 and 5 are off the board, which means we get a loot. We got 7 coming our way. 7 gold.
Nice.
After he does that, you got the barrier on Rook. After he does that,
Yep.
he's got 2 points left. He could start heading toward that loot in the corner, maybe. 5, 6. He'll only get to here. He'll move 1 more. He's not triggering this totem, right? No, okay. He'll move there and he'll just stop. So, Rook's turn.
All right.
My thought is we clear these ones out from the other room and maybe collect that far loot token if we can before we trigger whatever's down below us. But I don't know, we can kind of split up and do stuff or whatever you want to do.
Oh, yeah, I think that's a good idea. So I think what Rook is going to do is just move to here. I'm going to flip the Bone Shaker and collapse the 3 tiles directly in front of me. So each of those cave sickles has to roll an ability check.
One of them falls. The other one doesn't. Did you have the pit tiles?
No, I think I might need you to make a copy of one of them for me. No, I think those 2 should do, actually.
Made it very difficult to get into that passage now.
Well, can we not approach the passage from directly underneath, from basically where Red is standing?
No, it's a wall there.
Okay, well, then let's back up. I didn't realize that. I positioned it precisely that way because I thought that was the case.
Yeah, we can't go through that red wall. You have to come through the part that doesn't have the red wall.
All right, I'm going to back him up 1, and then we'll have just done the same thing with just the 1 cave sickle in the way.
Okay. However you want to do it.
No, I'm sorry, bud. I had no idea that was the case. That kind of changes everything.
We could just, yeah, what do you want to do? Do you want to take the whole thing back, or do you want to reposition it, or do you want to leave it as it is? However you want to do it, it's up to you.
Yeah, let me take it back. Here, I'll show you what I'm thinking. And the tabletop simulator's gone again. Great.
It crashed, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I don't know if mine ever really crashes. It might have crashed once out of a long time spent. I don't know why you're having these issues.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But it's just been today, right? Your tabletop sim hasn't
Yeah.
crashed on any of the other sessions.
Yeah, never has before.
Maybe the installation got cave sickle cell anemia. But maybe, Nox. Yeah. Oh, you were able to rejoin without an invite. Cool. Okay, so that's where they were. So yeah, let's do a complete do-over. Now you can decide what you're going to do this time.
All right, I'm gonna move to there. And courage stifle the one in front of me here.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. Let's see what is. No, yeah, I'm gonna courage stifle the number 1.
Number 1, okay.
Yeah, we'll empower it. It failed.
You only got an 8.
No, I
Oh,
rolled the
you
black
rolled.
die.
Oh, you rolled the skull.
Yeah, so Rook takes 3 points of reducible damage.
That sucks.
And we'll save that stamina point. So that's it for Rook.
All right, you're having bad luck with the spells so far.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, cave sickles 1 through 3. 4 through 6 are already bad. Cave sickles 1 through 3. Number 1. Is there an opponent within range 4? Well, there is. Yeah, except... Oh, yeah, you can shoot through allies with a penalty. You can't shoot through enemies. Okay, so... Gonna make a ranged attack against Rook with a -2 to hit. 1 for firing through its ally and 1 for the terrain. Those things, they do stack when it comes to the penalties to hit. So, are you
That's good, 'cause
dodging,
I can't.
or...?
Right.
Oh, you're in water, yeah, so no dodging. Alright, how many cave sickles does it have within SOI? Looks like 2.
2.
It's rolling 2 orange dice. But it still has a -2. It misses. Then, move to be adjacent. So it's going to go 1, 2. And it's going to attack again. 2 orange dice. A hit of not enough to get through your armor. So then it's going to try to poison you. Oh, can you counter this?
Yeah, I think I can actually.
Because if you can counter, you can derail its follow-up with the poison.
Yeah, I've got a counter relic.
Thank you, Nox. That's a good announcement. Rook should have known better than to drink Simply Light before casting a spell. Remember to not drink Simply Light so that your spells do not backfire.
Okay, so that's a hit for... Wait, does it have increased toughness? Or, I'm sorry, increased defense?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so it's 10. That's a hit of 2 with 2 more.
So 4 damage?
Yep.
Okay. And you stop it from doing its follow-up poison attack. Okay, so that's the end of number 1. Number 2 is purple. He's got an opponent within range 4. He'll be attacking with a -2. He misses. Then he wants to move adjacent. If he can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can. So he's going to come up. He's going to attack again. And it's, again, a hit that's not going to get through your armor. So you could counter again if you have another counter.
And I will, yeah.
Okay.
$12. So that's a hit of 4.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3 more, so 7. So he's done.
So purple dies. Good job. Okay, then there's the orange sickle, which has an opponent adjacent. You. Makes an attack. This time he only gets a white and an orange. And he misses. So he does not get either of his follow-up extra attacks because he missed. You could counter again if you have a third counter.
Can you spend an action point to counter, or
You can spend 2 stamina points to
2
counter.
stamina points to counter? Okay.
Or
No,
if you dodged, it only costs 1. But you didn't dodge.
I didn't dodge. Yeah. No, yeah. So I don't have any more free counters, so nothing more for Rook to do there.
Cool. Good job. That makes it the end of the round. Shuffling. Nightingale.
Well, I guess Nightingale's gonna follow Rook. Did Zeke already get the treasure?
Mm-mm. He didn't get it yet. He's just standing next to it.
Okay, so first things first, we're restoring stamina here. Nightingale's gonna move. Let's see. All right, that's a move with an extra stamina point. And she'll target number 3 with euthanasia. So 13 versus conviction.
It fails.
So dead. Number 3 is no more.
Number 3 is dead. It's euthanized.
And Zeke's turn.
Okay, Zeke gets some stamina, spends 1 to collect the loot. So we've got ourselves a yellow loot. Find a pile of treasure, gain 2 random consumables. Those are going to go straight to the stash because it's full on consumables. Juice box and a knives. Straight to the stash.
Now, the stash, can anybody access it through re-equip, or is it just we need to get someplace before we can access it?
We can only access a stash when we go back to town for story round. So that stuff is inaccessible to us, basically, until we shop next time. Yeah. Because unfortunately, he already has 6 consumables. Maybe he shouldn't have picked up the loot. Oh well. Then he's gonna move. He's gonna... Ooh. Gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna give a barrier to Nightingale, so she gets a barrier now. I don't think he can hit that one from here. What if he's here? Well, no. He'll just, he'll move a little bit more and stop. How much damage you got? Only 3 points? Okay. Okay. Remy's turn. Okay, so Remy's gonna go... What has she got for stamina? Oh, she has lots of stamina. Okay. She'll fly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She'll attack. So that guy's actually only got 2 hit points left. She won't use the black die. That's a kill. And she'll spend a stamina like a wild person to do that diagonal right there. And she's done.
We don't yet know where we're going, right? As far as where the ultimate exit is.
Well, we need to put the bug bomb on the blue objective token.
Okay.
We got another 7 gold. Yeah, the red objective token activates if we walk onto it. The green objective token only activates if we're instructed to. And then we've got that loot over there, and we've got a blue totem down here next to the blue objective, and there's another loot down south as well.
Okay, well, I think with Rook, if Remy's done, I'm going to go after this green objective.
Okay, so the green objective only activates if we're instructed to. So walking onto it isn't going to do anything. But you can go...
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, in that case, I'll
loot.
head over to that loot. Yeah.
Getting the loot will probably activate it, that's what I'm guessing.
Right. But I didn't see anything about movement through these tunnel-like squares.
No, it's just like moving through normal squares.
Okay.
You just have to go through from the right side of it. You know what I mean?
We can get there for a total of 3 points. And spend his last to collect the loot. Blue loot.
Loot. You find a pile of treasure. The party gains 20 gold. Man, we're getting a lot of gold on this side quest. Unfortunately, that didn't trigger the green objective, so I'm not sure what will. So we've got 2 choices now. We can head down and trigger the red objective, or we can head down and trigger the blue totem. The red objective, if we think about the map, that's where we would have spawned if we had come the more direct route here. We would have spawned down there, and we would have been forced to trigger the red objective.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's, I don't want to say safe, but it would make sense to go after that next.
Yeah. I agree. So is Rook done?
Yeah, Rook's done.
We killed an enemy this round, right?
Yes.
Okay. Zeke's turn. So Zeke doesn't have a ton of movement. If he moved full, he would only be able to move 10, which I don't think gets him there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who else is going to go next? Rook's going to go after that. Well, Rook's not going to get there on his turn. Remy could get there pretty easily. So I think what Zeke's going to do is just kind of move a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's just going to move to like here. He's going to give himself a barrier. And save his other point and call it a day. So what's Rook going to do?
All right, well, Rook's going to get out of the tunnel. Yeah. So Rook will get to there by spending all of his stamina. Remy.
Alright, now Remy can get to the red thing easily. So Remy has... Oh, oops, wrong character. Remy has 4 stamina. She's gonna fly for 2, so she can fly 7 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. She can land right on it. So we got the red objective. Let's see what it says. As soon as any adventurer moves onto this space, read the following. If the blue totem token is on the board, discard it. Okay, so no more blue totem. A horrible crashing sound rings through the cavern. The rocks to your east blow out, sending debris plummeting down into the depths below. A large cave sickle screeches, sending an ear-piercing sound throughout the cave. Discard the red objective token, then reveal small and large hidden cards, UM1, and place tokens and figures according to Diagram 5. When Whopper is defeated, instead of drawing a combatant loot card, gain 1 cave sickle monster loot. So we need to go to Diagram 5. There's Whopper. Big cave sickle boss. Alright, so we've got a new tunnel that appears. Right here. And Whopper is right next to it. And do you want Whopper or do you want me to take him?
You can take him.
Okay. And that's the only things that appear. So Whopper immediately enters the initiative right after Remy. Now, she is not done with her turn. She has only used her base movement. She still has 2 more stamina that she can spend moving or doing whatever she wants. So, this guy's... I don't want him shooting me through the tunnel or whatever. She could actually get to the tunnel, into the tunnel, and start attacking. If that's a good idea. What is Whopper gonna do? Superior sickle anatomy is immunity to condemn. Whopper's movement point cost is not increased by terrain and allies. He will never attempt to jump over dangerous terrain unless he's adjacent to an opponent at the start of his turn. Rally. At the start of Whopper's turn, each cave sickle moves 2 spaces toward the nearest opponent. There's no more cave sickles. So if there's an opponent adjacent, he'll attack the adjacent opponent, then move away, then make a ranged attack. If there's an opponent within range 6, he'll ranged attack and do wilt and paralyze, and then make another ranged attack. Otherwise, he'll try to move to be at up to range 6 from the nearest opponent. and then spawn cave sickles next to him. So
somebody always has to be within range of this kid.
yeah, I think she's just gonna go for it. So she's still flying. She can fly to here. That'll take the rest of her stamina, but now she's got free attacks she can use. So let's start with Quickened Eye to make an attack. Whopper doesn't dodge or anything, right? Okay, that's decent. Its defense is 8. So that's a hit of 3. She'll use the War Axe thing. It's a hit of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 damage. Not bad. 13 damage to Whopper.
Yeah, that's good.
Start putting the whoop down. Then she'll use the fight drive to attack again. And she'll use the hammer helm to reroll that 3. There we go. Now this time she doesn't get books as damage because that was a one-time deal with the War Axe. But she still hit for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more damage. She already did 24 damage. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, she's done. So the bad news is now it's Whopper's turn. So Whopper gets to attack back immediately. Make a separate attack against each adjacent opponent. There's only one. So she's gonna dodge, obviously, using her shirt. Okay, it's not a great dodge, but so be it. She'll have a defensive 11. Whopper's rolling teal, teal, black. It's a hit of 0. All it gets is... Oh, wrong card. It gets... So it's a hit of 0. The books don't do anything for it. It only gets 2 damage out of that. 2 damage, and she's got the belts that'll reduce that to 0. So she actually takes no damage. Does she have a counter? Yes. She can counter because... Oh, it's only if she successfully dodged, which she technically did not successfully dodge because she still got hit. So she doesn't have a counter. But then move to be at up to range 6 from adjacent opponents. So, wait, it doesn't say that that doesn't provoke, though. So she gets a break attack here. So her break attack is terrible. It's a giant miss. She'll take the miss, and then he's going to move up to range 6. That's as far away as he can get and still be in line of sight. So now he's going to make a ranged attack against her. So she'll dodge that with belts. Okay, she's got a 12 defense. He's attacking with these dice. He missed because of the skull. So that's it for Whopper's turn. Nightingale's turn.
Josiah, would you do me a favor and reconnect to Discord?
Sure. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, for some reason your voice sounds really choppy when I'm hearing it here, but I just tested the stream and it sounds just fine through that.
Hello?
I mean, it's not horrible. It's not like deal breaking or anything. I just was curious if it might clear up.
Has it cleared up?
A little bit, maybe.
All right, well, let me know if it continues to be problematic. I don't know exactly what we can do about it, but
Yeah.
we could try some stuff.
Okay.
We could get Nox to reinstall his Discord. Nox says, that's why you shouldn't let a kid poke your face, because you could get youth in ice... like euthanized? Euthanized? Wow. Let a kid poke your face. What the fuck, Nox? So anyway, it's Nightingale's turn.
Yeah. The Nightingale gets here with an extra stamina point. And then we'll Bottled Blessing to get a stamina point and try and euthanize this unfortunately immune to condemn creature.
You know what he's not immune to? Having a pit opened up under him and then forced to roll a skull.
I think he is immune to that. He's a boss, is he not?
Oh, the shield specifically says boss figures pass it, right?
Yeah. Okay, 12 versus Conviction.
Conviction is orange and teal. He fails.
All right, 6 magic damage and wilted.
Wilted is good. Wilted's real good. So, she doing anything else?
Nope, that's it for Nightingale.
Okay. New round, I guess. Nightingale again.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll just do the same thing again.
You know what I bet you probably never remembered to do? Is this add this energy token to your... Because I think you should have an energy token on your staff right now. Because you failed to attack with a spell last time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, let's do this. Yeah, I'm going to do euthanasia against the boss again. And we'll go ahead and exhaust the staff. To add additional white damage if it does affect. I'll start keeping better track of the tokens moving forward. I don't want to do any kind of retroactive thing, but yeah, so
All right, so Force 11. Failed.
Okay, so it's going to take 8 damage. Actually, I'll use my Enchanted Piercings to re-roll that. So that's going to be 11 damage.
He's already at half health.
Now it's Whopper's turn.
Home of the Whopper. Alright, this Burger King motherfucker, what's he gonna do?
Wait, and actually 2 more points, right? Or is it, that's not spells, it's just attacks, the wilt thing?
Yeah, it's just attacks. It doesn't
Okay.
help spells, unfortunately. Is there an opponent within range 6? Yes, there are opponents within range 6. The nearest opponent. Who's nearer? Nightingale is. So is Nightingale dodging?
Better dodge, yep. Hey, that looks like a nice re-roll encounter opportunity there. Okay,
What'd you come up with?
14 defense.
15, maybe.
Yep, yes, you're right. Yeah, 15.
Oh, you rolled terrible anyway. So, it's huge miss. Huge miss. So then he's going to make an attack against the same opponent. Are you going to dodge this one?
No, I'm out of dodges.
Okay, well in that case, let's see how he does. Still misses. Amazingly. That's all he does. He doesn't move or anything.
Nice.
Rook's turn. Rook's got a long way to get there, unfortunately.
Yeah. Thankfully, he basically ignores all the terrain, so we'll get there. Yeah, so Rook can make it over there, and that's it. So Remy.
Alright, Remy's got 3 stamina. She can move in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She can move adjacent here. She can attack. Uh-oh, we better do a reroll. We've got Hammer Helm, reroll the black. Oh, that's a good roll.
That is a good roll.
She'll use the War Axe's ability. This is going to be a big hit. So, Whopper has a defense of 8. She hit with a 13. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 damage. 17 damage plus wilt. 19 damage. Oh, we forgot his armor. Shit. He has armor. Okay, his armor wouldn't have helped against Nightingale's damage, but it would have helped against her 2 hits earlier. So that's 4 coming off. So she's doing 17 now, but he has 2 points of armor, so she's actually only doing 15 because she doesn't have armor piercing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so long as Wilt's active, you can just ignore his armor.
Right.
Should make everything a little easier.
15, so we're going up to 52. And she doesn't have stamina left to do that follow-up. So she doesn't have stamina left to really do anything else other than just call it a day. That might not be a bad move, though. Alright, here's what she's gonna do. She's gonna use a bottled blessing to, at any time, give herself a stamina point. She's gonna give herself a stamina point, which allows her to use the follow-up on the Great Hammer to push 1 against all adjacent opponents and inflict paralyze, force 7+ difference hit. I figured this would be good to use since the difference hit was so high this time.
Yeah.
So the difference hit, first of all, she can't actually push him because he's well, we got to see if he gets pushed. So the difference hit was 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the force of this is 12. So he's got to roll his conviction against a 12. He got a 12.
I mean, I know that 8 looks like an 8, but actually...
Are you gonna... I was hoping you would do
3.
that. Nice. So he failed. So first he's gonna take a point of irreducible damage for being pushed into the wall. But more importantly, he's gonna be paralyzed. Which is pretty nice. He doesn't get to... Basically, he loses his whole next turn.
Oh, nice. Oh, that'll let Zeke get close, Rook get into range. Very good.
Yeah, so it's Zeke's turn. Zeke is far away. He can move 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could move up to 12 if he wants to go buck wild. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He can get all the way to here. Okay, they both have barriers. He's got a barrier. He can't give one to Remy because she's blocked by line of sight, too far away, whatever. So that's basically it for him. But it's a new round. Whopper goes first, but he's not going to get to do shit. He's paralyzed, so all he can do is discard the paralyzed token, and now he's immune to paralyze. I thought there was a token to that effect, but we'll just remember nobody else is going to paralyze him, so can't paralyze him again, but he lost a whole turn. Nightingale's turn.
Okay, Nightingale is going to... I think she's going to stay where she is. Actually, yeah. She'll just regain 3 stamina points, stay where she is, and we're just going to burn everything to do an empowered euthanasia.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Oh, So we're gonna take 3 points, is it?
Yeah. 3 irreducible.
That fails, so that's it for Nightingale. Zeke.
All right. Zeke has 3 staminas. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Is that legitimate? Looks like it is.
2 legitimate.
So he can get there. He can give a barrier to Remy. He can then shoot at Whopper. Shoot at Whopper. With purple and white. Okay, he's going to use the quiver to reroll the 2. Okay, that's a hit. He activates the crossbow to do armor piercing. So he got an 11. He got a hit of 3, 4, 5. A hit of 5. Ignores armor. 2 points from Wilt. A hit of 7. A hit of 7 is what we're working with. Takes him up to 60. And there's a chance... Oh, he's probably immune to poison, right? Doesn't say he's immune to poison. So he's not immune to poison. Okay. Well, let's try to poison him with a... Unfortunately, it's only force 9. Okay, he's not poisoned. Zeke doesn't really have any additional tricks to use at this time, so... Yeah, he's done. Rook's turn.
All right. We're going to unexhaust some stuff, regain some stamina. Now let's see what kind of path we have to get down there.
Yeah, I don't get that one, Nox. Whopper was paralyzed. No rad moves for him that turn. I don't get it.
Thanks, bud.
You know, I kind of guessed it might be a War Games reference, but I couldn't remember. I don't understand what the WOPR thing is. I guessed War Games just because of NORAD, but... Man, I haven't seen War Games in like 40 years. Oh, that was the NORAD's computer? Really? Wow. Oh, good pulled from obscurity pun there. So what else is Rook doing? Is that it?
No, we're going to spend stamina to do an Empowered Courage Stifle against this thing.
Sweet.
What?
What?
You said wait.
No, I
What's
said
up?
sweet.
Oh, okay.
Go for it. I believe in you.
So 13.
Failed. I mean, it failed. You succeeded.
Okay, 10 magic damage.
It's almost dead.
That's it for Rook. Maybe Remy can bring it home.
Oh, cool. Remy gets a turn now. And it's only got 10 health left. Yeah, I like this. Alright, she might be able to polish it off. We'll see. So she's going to attack. She's adjacent, right? Yeah, she's adjacent. She's going to attack. Okay, that's the worst roll ever, but Hammerhelm will come to our aid here. I'll reroll all the dice. No! Wait. Enchanted Piercings, still here, available to be used. Reroll the black. There we go. Alright. It's a hit of 2. 3, 4, she can use the thing. Hit of 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. -2 armor, but +2 welt is a kill.
Nice.
It's a kill. Whopper is defeated. How do you knock something over? Like that, I guess. There you go. Exactly how the standee would operate on the real tabletop. So Whopper is defeated. So what it said was, instead of drawing a combatant loot card, we gain a cave sickle monster loot. There's only one cave sickle monster loot left. It is the Sickle Shell Charm. Passive, gain immunity to poison as a relic. I don't think she wants to wear that instead of the 3 relics she currently has, though. But she does have room for it in her backpack, so throw it in the backpack for now. Somebody else could take it from her if they so desired. Like Nightingale, for example, who has a relic slot. Whopper's dead. Remy's turn is over. So, I mean, technically her turn's not over. She still has a point, a stamina point. She can actually still move towards some loot. Or she can't take the loot this turn, so she'll just move here and stand next to the loot. That green objective is not popped yet.
Yeah.
And oh well, yeah, because we still have to do the blue objective with the bug bomb.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, that's Remy's turn. So reshuffling, it's Zeke. Well, Zeke. Can he get to the loot? He can't really get to the loot and loot it. So what's he gonna do? Has anybody hurt in any significant capacity? Not really.
No, Nightingale and Rook are both down 3, but that's it.
He actually hasn't even used Mend this encounter. He's got 3 heal tokens, and he can get 2 more heal tokens. So even if we had taken a pounding for the boss, we have a lot of healing available. So he doesn't really have much to do. I guess he's going to move in here, just in case something spawns when you do the... He'll move to here, save a stamina point, and call it a day. Remy's here, so Remy will go ahead and take the loot then. All this stuff gets unexhausted. What do we have for loot here? We have green loot. That's a big paragraph. That's not just a whole bunch of stuff we found. Why are you sad now, boss? Oh, the Twitch app is gone? Sorry about that. I'm sure you and the other 3 people who used it are similarly sad. A barrage of darts shoot out from the chest as you open it. Who'd put a trapped chest in here? All figures on or within range 3 of this token. Oh, that's going to include Zeke as well. Must make a strength 10 check. Oh no. Alright, so strength 10 check for Remy. She's got a strength of 4. She makes it. Zeke has a strength of 4. He fails! Does he have any rerolls sitting around? I mean, not that it's the end of the world if I fail this, actually. I guess I'll just fail it. So...
And I don't think he's within SOI of either of my guys right now.
No, he's not. So he's dealt a purple die of physical damage and inflicted with paralyze. That's not the end of the world. It's going to take 7. It's physical damage, though, so armor does apply to it. So he's only going to take 4 points, actually. And... not an attack, and he's paralyzed. So he'll be out of commission for a round. But, what else happens? Oh, nothing else happens. There's literally no loot in there. It's just a trap, and then you feel sad and get nothing. Thanks, green loot. Remy can still move and stuff, though. So... she will fly, say. But where? Down here, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Waiting for Rook to do his thing with the bomb. I don't know. Maybe it was dumb to fly down there, but... oh well. What's Nightingale doing?
I think she's gonna more or less just kind of move into the same UM11 tile here, but not too far in any one direction, so... yeah, she'll move over next. What?
Oh, I was talking to Boss in chat. Go ahead, Tim.
Okay. I'm just going to move her over next to Zeke.
What do you mean also on the 25th Twitch friends will be gone? Why don't I get these memos? Why would they remove that? That's like already a feature that's already built in and done. It's like if you had a restaurant with like 10 tables and you just took one of the 10 tables out and just left a blank space there. We've decided to have a blank space here where a table was. I mean, I guess they might do that once in a while, but...
okay, so... I'm thinking about this. Should I wait until next turn to drop this thing so that maybe Zeke doesn't get stuck in a paralyze for a really long time if something dangerous happens?
Nah, I say go for it.
Okay. Then he moves down there and then spends a point to do the encounter action of dropping the bug bomb in.
Alright, the bomb is set. Remove the bug bomb token from your card. Then, place the blue exit token on any unoccupied space on the south side of tile UM1. Okay, which is the way we should have come in. So, place the blue exit there. At the beginning of the next round, and each round after, add 1 time token to the back of the initiative track. When 5 time tokens have been added this way, the party is defeated. After reading this, read the hidden text for the green objective. The bomb emits a periodic high-pitched beep. In the distance you hear more cave sickles. Spawn 6 cave sickles on or adjacent to the green objective token. Then discard the green objective token. Add the following AI step to the end of all cave sickle cards. Otherwise, move towards the nearest opponent. So we're going to get a whole bunch of cave sickles that are going to appear right here. The whole raft of cave sickles. Well, the thing is, I know we have limited time to get out of here, but that's 2 more loot cards over there. Can we kill those 6 cave sickles and escape in time is my question, sir.
We have 5 rounds.
Are you up for the challenge?
Oh, God, yeah. 5 rounds. Come on.
5 rounds, yeah. Easy peasy. So, the bug bomb thing is set. We gotta kill those 6
That's it for
sickles
Rook,
before we
so
leave.
Cave Sickle 1 to 3. Go, go, go.
Okay, so now they have an AI step of otherwise. So they are going to be moving. What did it say to do? Otherwise what? Move towards
Move
the
towards
nearest...
the nearest opponent.
Okay, with a speed of 6. Alright, so number 1 is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 2 is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know if that's really towards or not, but number 3 is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 4 through 6 are yours. You can move them as you see fit. At least they all come out of that stupid passage thing. We don't have to worry about... Oh yeah, we can clean those guys up on our way out easy.
Although keeping in mind they're swarming right now, so they're we've got 6 cave sickles with each of whom have 4 other cave sickles within their SOI.
True. Now you could use the shield.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the cave sickles. So that's the end of the round. So now it said at the end of the next round, we start putting time tokens down. So we don't put a time token down this round. That red thing allows...
Again.
What? Oh, they're going first. Wow.
Going first again.
That red thing allows you to read the hidden text. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Like those old Sierra hint books. Yeah. It works good in real life, too, because I have the real book and the real red revealer. It's like red plastic. And it works great. So 1 through 3, is that who's going first? I guess 4 through 6 are technically going first.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can't go any further? I guess you can. I guess that's closer in a manner of speaking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far as they can get. Now it's Zeke's turn. Like old 3D with the blue and red. Yeah, exactly. Alright, Zeke is unfortunately paralyzed, so he spends his turn being paralyzed. He does still get his...
Okay, hear me out. Can we somehow maneuver it so that we have to force them to go through that tunnel and jump over the dangerous terrain?
I mean, we could. That'll take extra time, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, then we all have to jump over the pit too, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Zeke doesn't get to do anything because he's paralyzed, so it's Rick's turn.
Okay. So I have to do this thing in a straight line. Does that mean, or I guess when it says orthogonally, does that mean it can move diagonally or no?
No, it has to all go in an orthogonal line. No diagonalos allowed. Diagonalos? What sound?
So with he's going to regain 3. He's going to spend 3 on movement to get there.
Somebody's making a pit.
Yep, making a pit. I don't see where.
I don't think you can replace the red wall terrain with it, though. I could be wrong. Actually, I think I am wrong. I think the one thing that can replace red terrain is dangerous terrain.
Okay. Do we want to do a quick rule check or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, look that up real quick. I'm going to take a quick break.
Okay. Yeah, you can't do it. Abilities that place dangerous terrain can replace all terrain except for obstructing terrain. Yeah, I haven't updated the info under the stream ever. That's like the original info from under the stream from when I first started streaming. I'm just too lazy. I can't be bothered. Coming soon, Sword Ghost Legends, a game which has been dead for 4 years. Yeah, I need to adjust that probably.
Okay.
Yep, you cannot replace obstructing terrain with dangerous terrain, so you can't put it there through that wall.
So does that mean the effect, like it blocks that effect as well?
Yeah, you'd have to
Okay.
lay it down 1 row further south.
No, in that case, Cave Sickle number 3 is going to get a break attack against me.
Oh, okay. Break attack, huh? Are you dodging this break attack?
I mean, yeah. Dodging with too many belts.
It's good, because he's got all kinds of dice. What'd you come up with for defense?
So I'm at 13 right now.
It misses.
Okay. So yeah, then I will take out in a straight line away from Rook.
Okay.
So number 1 and 3 are going to need to make a check.
Okay, number 3 succeeds. Number 1 succeeds. So they have to move to the nearest safe square, basically. So if number 3 was here, he would probably move here, and number 1 would probably have to move back. Oh wait, this is a safe square.
Yeah.
They were here, right?
Right.
Like 3 was here and 1 was here, so...
That's correct.
Yeah, so they could go like this. So they didn't fall in, but now some of them might have to jump across there depending on how things play out.
That is it for Rook.
You're the same level of lazy, so you understand. Yeah, well, it would take me a lot less time if I just erase all that down there, which I've considered doing. Alright, so Nightingale's turn. What is she gonna do? You there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Nightingale's turn. I'm not sure if you knew that.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
Any opinions on Warhammer 40k? Is it good or bad? You mean the tabletop miniatures game? Or you mean like one of the Warhammer 40k video games, of which there are many? Or do you mean just the setting and IP in general? Well, it's been many, many years since I played Warhammer 40k, the actual tabletop miniatures game, and it seemed pretty fun. If I had unlimited money and friends who played it, I would probably play it in real life. It's very expensive, though, as a hobby.
All right, Nightingale is moving up next to Cave Sickle number 3 there, and we'll go ahead and spend 2 points to euthanize that sucker.
Euthanize.
Worst 10.
Fortunately, his conviction doesn't get better from friends. And he fails. So he's dead.
So case number 3 is dead. And she'll do the same thing to Cave Sickle number... let's do Cave Sickle number 1, yeah. Actually... Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, Cave Sickle number 1. Force 12.
Force dead.
All right, Remy's turn.
Good job. So as for the whole Warhammer 40k IP, it's very well developed. I mean, they have written an insane amount of lore, and they've put out an insane amount of games based on it. So it's extremely well developed. It's not one of my favorites. I don't super love it. It's a little too over the top for me, but it is well done. I mean, it's well designed, and like I said, it has a lot of detail that's gone into it. So it's pretty cool. Probably some of the video games based on it are pretty good. I haven't played most of them. So what is Remy doing? She's far away from everything. Maybe she'll sneak up the back. Sneaking up the back? She could fly 7, 8, 9. She could fly 11 squares if she wanted to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sneaking up the back. Makes it initiative again. And there's also a shit ton of Warhammer 40k novels, none of which I've read, but and various pen and paper RPGs that have been based on it. I mean, it's a lot. It's a massive IP. Can she fly through a tunnel? Yes, she can fly through a tunnel. She can fly through anything. Rook gets to go first.
Okay, Rook is going to stay where he is and do a, we'll empower it. An empowered courage stifle against number 4.
Sounds good.
Force 13.
Number 4 is your guy. You can roll. You got your white and purple right there. Don't let me take that away from you.
Oh yeah, number 4 is dead.
Number 4 is dead.
Now 2 more stamina points. Do the same thing against number 5.
Infinite stamina point.
And number 5 is dead.
Number 5 also dead.
That's it for Rook. Nightingale's turn.
They're all going to be dead before they have a chance to jump over any pits.
Right? Well, she's only got 3 stamina, so we're just going to go ahead and go after, I think, number 6. Ugh, Force 8.
Not the best. Oh!
Oh!
Rolled
Horrible
a 4.
conviction.
Death. Loot card.
Death.
Seven more gold. We're up to 200 gold for this side quest. Good job.
Okay, and then she's going to move to take cover.
Perfect.
So that's it for Nightingale.
The final cave sickle, number 2. Does he have an opponent within range 4 that he can hit? The answer is yes. So he's going to shoot Rook. Is Rook dodging?
Yep, Rook is dodging with too many belts.
Good roll on this side.
And just a 10 on this side.
Alright, so he hit by 3. 3 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. He hit for 7 damage.
Okay, we're reducing it by 2 from the belts and by 4 from the armor, so Rook takes a point of damage.
You have barrier.
5 for the armor, so Rook takes 0 damage.
Nice. Rook is very tanky. Then he's going to move to be adjacent, so he might jump in the pit and die. Oh, wait. I don't think he has to. I think he can diagonal you. I think you can move to here. Are you dodging this one?
Oh, yeah.
You missed.
Okay.
Zeke's
He missed.
turn.
Can I counter if he misses? Or
You
is that
can
just...
counter. Yeah, you absolutely can
I
counter.
will, yeah. It's a hit for 2.
A total of 2?
Total of 2.
All right. 2 out of 6 ain't bad. You're heading out. All right, boss. You asked if there's any certain faction I like. I think I kind of like the Eldar in Warhammer 40k. They're pretty cool.
Take care, boss.
Have a good one, boss. Makes you sad? Well, you could probably find some people to play board games with now that COVID's, really calmed down a bunch. Go on meetup.com. As long as you live in a decent-sized town, I'll guarantee you can find a board game group on meetup.com in your local area. So Zeke. Zeke's got all kinds of stamina. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10. And he's going to shoot the crossbow. I'm firing my laser. Oh no. Quiver. Reroll the 1. Oh, that's a kill.
Nice. Yeah.
That's a kill. Another loot card. Our final loot card.
I think Remy can fly us home at the end of this turn.
8 more gold. Yeah. We might not even get a single one of those time tokens. Nice. We're badasses. Yeah, Remy can easily just fly there. With her staminas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What happens when we land on the blue exit? Each party member gains 1 XP. Restore adventurers.
Nice.
Rook and Zeke potentially could buy a thing? No. No, I guess they can't. Restore adventures. Continue to bombs away, page 53. So we can get rid of all this crap. Redo
Can we
our...
loot as part of restore?
Can we what?
Can we shuffle loot between characters as part of restore?
Yes, we can. And speaking of that, we are going to also get our 2 free consumables for the utility cores. I'm just going to take that bottled blessing right off the top.
And I'm going to do the same.
Go into the stash for the moment, but we're about to go back to shop and train, so we'll be able to do everything. Continue to bombs away, page 53. So this is getting cleared. That was a lengthy side quest.
It was.
What was that, like 4 scenarios we went through? Or just 3? We went through bombing the sickles, then Dank Grotto, then sickles upon... So just 3, but three encounters. And we pulled 208 gold out of there. Bombs away,
Yeah,
page
once we get
53.
into the common tier, I feel like we'll be able to have a pretty good head start on, I don't know, weapons, whatever the priority might be.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to have a nice fat amount of money built up when you move to the next loot tier, for sure. Hold on, I need to go to volume mixer, remixify the volume, click on tabletop sim, click on this, click on playlist, go to bombs away. Where's bombs away? How come there's 2 bombs away? Oh, whatever. Playing
Bombs away. Zeke tossed the empty cloth down onto the counter, unable to suppress his grin. We're back, Ormic. Got that job done. Ormic looked up from his reading, glancing from the empty cloth to their faces and back again. Zeke had never seen so much relief on one face. You made it all the way down? Didn't set it off early? Ormic asked. Yep. Rook's voice was absolutely confident. Went as far as your map said. Nightingale seemed even more excited than usual. What was that about a reward? You don't know what this means to me. Ormic reached down under a table and tossed a little leather bag onto the counter. Metal clinked from within as it landed. You didn't happen to kill a cave sickle warrior, did you? Thanks for the help, Ormic said happily. Don't mention it. Zeke casually lifted up the pouch, feeling the weight of gold within. They turned to walk away, though Nightingale lingered a minute. If you report this to the king, you probably shouldn't tell him his daughter helped with the job. He's a little overprotective. She winked at him quickly. Wait, what? You're Balthazar's daughter? Realization dawned on his face, and he suddenly looked very worried as the group walked away, laughter drowning out any further questions the exterminator might have had.
They didn't stay long enough to see what he might do. Alright, so we get 60 more gold. So we have 268 gold adding to our thing. We refresh the loot date. 268 gold plus the 80 that we already have. 348 gold. In addition, because we defeated Whopper, Ormic curses that he's had a bounty on that creature for ages and gives you a random, mundane, unique item for your extra work.
Nice.
So here's the uniques. We've got this, whatever it is. A heart box. Gives you +1 defense. Oh, it's a core. Okay. Anytime you heal, for every damage token healed after you are at 0 damage, you may add an energy token to this card. Okay, so for overhealing. Whenever you would be dealt damage, for each damage that would be dealt, you may remove 1 energy token from this card. That doesn't seem very good. I'm not gonna lie. That doesn't seem like a very good item.
It's like you can store up 3 superfluous healing.
Yeah. Which I guess would be fine if somebody literally had no core at all, but it seems so situational that, like...
Yeah, and given, like, I don't know, my core has 2 health on it, so if I had to pick that up, I would functionally just be storing 1 point of healing.
Right. Hey, what's up, Dennis? Welcome back. How's it going? It's going good. Oh, yeah, we're restoring adventurers, so I get to...
Welcome back, Dennis.
Barriers go away, but you do get to unflip any cards that you flip, as well as healing all your damage and everything. Shield tokens go away. Barrier goes away. Used tokens go away. Everything goes back to normal. Alright, so we can sell that probably for... I think you sell unique items for a decent amount. Unless you feel like we should hold on to it for some reason.
No, I think we can safely get rid of that.
Okay, let me look up selling items real quick. Page 27. Okay, why don't the PDF suddenly blank? That'd be great. Well, a normal mundane item sells for 5 gold. That thing will sell for 10 gold. Which isn't great, I guess, but it was a bonus. Return to story around City of Alenia, page 47.
Okay, I have a question. Something I thought of during the encounter, but I wanted to save it till we were done. If we hadn't triggered the red objective when we were killing Whopper, we would have gotten a different kind of loot card from the monster. It was a combatant loot card. What is that?
I don't understand. What do you mean we would have gotten a different kind of loot card?
Let me look it up here so I'm not just doing it from memory.
A combatant loot card is just a card from this deck up here. This is the combatant loot deck.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, now I understand what you mean. Yeah, so in other words, we would have just drawn a normal loot card. But instead, we automatically got monster loot, which is basically an upgrade. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like,
yeah. Okay, sorry. That was it.
So we're going to sell the heart box, yeah? We're agreed on that?
Yep. Yeah, get rid of it.
Okay. That actually leaves the whole game when you get rid of a unique item or don't buy one. So I don't know. Just gonna put it up here. So that's 10 more gold. So we have a lot of material items now. We could think about unlocking a like, here's this sickle shell charm. She's not going to use it, which means by default it goes to Nightingale since you're the only person with a relic slot.
Right.
We've got a lot of... Oh, is that all extra consumables that we've got?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I just threw everything from both my characters up there.
Yeah, all right. We'll take inventory. See what we've got of what. We have a lot of consumables. He's got this knife. I like that knife on her. Not gonna get rid of that. But we've got a lot of... Oh, did we even get our ones from this encounter? Oh, we did, right?
Yeah, we did.
From after we defeated Whopper?
Yeah, I think we each took a bottle of blessing that was used during the encounter.
Right, okay. So that's what we've got for consumables.
So, I mean, I like one plank with Rook.
Everybody take a bottle of blessing. That seems obvious. There's 4 of them.
Ditto throwing knives.
Yeah. I'll take a bomb for Zeke, and you can take the other 2 bombs. Somebody on your team didn't take a bottled blessing.
Yeah.
Oh, and this thing. What do you want to do with this? Do you want to keep
I didn't.
it?
Yeah, even when I had taken some damage, I didn't think it. It's just this. Too many belts is too useful.
I know. It's hard to. It's hard to switch it out for too many belts.
So, I mean, I don't think I may carry it around on Nightingale. See if that might have more influence, because that's just a per encounter. So I mean, like,
yeah, I mean,
maybe
we can carry it around.
Exhausted.
We can even stick it in the stash if you don't want to take up a bag slot for it. I mean, I think it's worth probably carrying around. There could be times when it would definitely be worth putting it on. If somebody gets like badly hurt and really needs the regen, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get it. We'll keep it in the mix all the same. So
you were playing some Gloomhaven, had my stream in the background. Nice. How's the Gloomhaven going? You were playing Gloomhaven on the table, like regular Gloomhaven? Who do you want to have the second plank?
I don't know. I mean, Zeke's kind of a utility player. Maybe he has it, but I know he also tends to have a pretty stacked inventory.
Well, yeah, the people that have the utility cores always end up with extra.
So yeah, I can take it on Nightingale, but that's pretty much going to be the last thing I think she's going to take if that's the case.
Okay. We'll take one of these. We'll take a couple of these.
Rook will take these 3.
Take one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She'll take this, I guess. I mean, worst case scenario if we're full is stuff just has to go to the stash, which isn't that big of a deal, right?
Yeah, I think that's where we're at.
So this last juice box has no home?
No home.
It's going to the stash?
To the stash, yep.
All right. Well, we certainly don't need to buy any consumables.
Right.
Are we keeping all of the materials we've unlocked so far?
I could give up this adrenal gland. I feel like I don't need 2 counter items, exhaust counter items.
I mean, the only reason we should give one up is if we're planning to purchase any upgrades right now. And that's a question of, do we just save all the gold for the next loot tier? Or would it be worth possibly buying an upgrade or 2? I don't know how much longer it'll be before the next loot tier. I can't remember. The next thing we need to talk about is, what are we going to do next? Are we going to attempt the beta bounty, or are we going to go right back to main quest? I've never done that bounty because it didn't exist before.
Okay.
And I know that the bounties are hard. The one bounty that I have done, which is the one that actually came with the game, is very hard. So this might be too hard for us.
Yeah.
If you even want to try it at all, we could also just skip it. Or we could go for it and see what happens. I'll leave it up to you.
No, I like the idea of saving a bounty. I mean, I do think we've been crushing stuff lately, but just because we're crushing the normal stuff doesn't mean that we're going to breeze right through something that's designed to be difficult. So I'm fine leaving it off until the next time we have the opportunity to do it.
Okay, that seems reasonable. So that means we're going back to the main quest. So the question is, do we think that the next quest is going to raise the loot level or not? Because I can't honestly remember, but I don't know. It might. After the next story run we get to might be next higher loot level. I can't remember.
I mean, I have to imagine that it's going to be. And I mean, even if it isn't, what are the upgrades? Like, do you have some in mind that you're eager to get unlocked?
Well, the ones that I like are bulky. I mean, just getting another point of armor on Rook is just awesome for courage stifle purposes and tanking purposes besides. And I also really like Ethereum, which is a universal upgrade, which can be applied to any item and gives +1 to movement speed. But I don't know that we have to have any of those on our current items, given that we're going to try to replace them fairly quickly. I mean, we're not exactly hurting, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I think, why don't we do this? Why don't we give up the adrenal gland and unlock the movement speed? Because I think all the characters could potentially benefit from that.
Now, we're supposed to restrict ourselves to the number of components that are actually in the box when it comes to these upgrades. So we're not really supposed to have an infinite number of them. Okay, so there's 6. When I pulled this out, there's 6 of them. So that's the max amount of them we're allowed to purchase. Now, you can transfer them from one item to another by paying the price. So if we put all these on our bad gear, we could pay again to transfer them to our better gear later. So that's not a problem. But
Okay.
I can't remember how much these cost. I think it's only 15 gold. Yeah, it's only 15 gold to put one of these on an item right now. And we have a lot of gold. So do you think... So are you getting rid of the... you got rid of the adrenal gland?
Yeah.
Alright, so we've officially unlocked Ethereum upgrade. So do we think it's worth buying 1 or 2 of those?
Yeah, I guess I would pitch getting 1 each for our mobility characters at least. And then I could see maybe even doing 1 for Zeke if you're finding 6 restrictive. What do you think?
I don't care that much about Zeke having a lot of mobility, since he's a ranged character and a healer and doesn't necessarily need to get somewhere in a hurry that often. So if we bought 1 each for Remy and Rook... I mean, the thing about the Ethereum that's nice is because it's a universal upgrade. If you want to go crazy and stack it on 1 character, you can, right?
Right.
Because, I mean, you could literally just buy 4 of these for 1 character if you wanted to go nuts with mobility, right?
Yeah. Suddenly Remy is doing 10 squares of flight for a move action.
Yeah. So this thing goes back to the place where we could find it again. Because we can find this we can find these material items again once we've returned them to the supply. You know?
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay.
Which is why it's good to not, like, say, own all the cave sickle ones, right? Because then if we kill a cave sickle and we draw monster loot, we just get nothing.
Right.
Although they are all pretty useful, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
The only one that I think of questionable use is the immunity to poison one, because you don't get poisoned that often, and
Right.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
and I mean, if we're with, I think definitely if there's an upgrade that we feel like we want, or the next loot tier comes along quickly, then yeah, we can get rid of this one without a problem.
So I'm going to put this on the item that I think I'm going to replace last, right? Because it can go on any of our items. So she's going to replace her weapons before she replaces anything else. So I'm not going to put it on her weapons. She'll probably replace her core last.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So
for
I'll put it on the core. So that puts her speed up to an 8, and it puts his speed up to an 8 too, right?
It does, yeah.
And then we're spending 30 gold for that. So we still have 328 gold. And before we ever shop and train again, we're going to make a bunch more gold, right? So we're going to have a shitload of gold next time we can buy stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I think that was a good idea.
Yep.
So do you want to proceed?
Yeah, I'm game if you are.
Great. Main quest, back to the vaults, page 66. Skipping past.
Might have to take a brief break before we start. The dog is being whiny.
Oh, you want to do that now?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. I'm going to save the game. So, okay, you were playing, Jaws of the Lion, easier to set up. You use the book as the play map. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of that. I've seen how that one works. I like that design, actually. I think that's a really cool idea. I like the book as a play. There's another game that works that way, too. I can't remember what it's called. But there's another game where the scenario book is the battle maps also. It's a nice idea. I might have to do another ice time. I wonder if there will be an ice time announcement. Hashtag ice time. Ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time. It is time for ice. Ice time, ice, ice time, ice time, ice time, ice time. It is time for ice. Little ice time. Hey, there was an ice time announcement. I say announcement and Max's ears perk right up. A cow announcement. It is time for ice. Main quest back to the vaults.
Main quest.
It's OJ time for me. OJ hype! Yay! OJ hype. I don't even know how to do an announcement. How do you do an announcement? Gotta get OJ sent to the drink to consume it. Ah, adjacent. Yes. You do. How do you do an announcement, Knox? I'm on a little string cheese. Little string cheese. Oh, you type /announce. Okay, I thought there was a button. I got this string cheese that's called Twist string cheese, right? It's just mozzarella cheese like normal string cheese, but it's got two colors. One color that looks like mozzarella, and one half of it looks like cheddar. But it's just dye. It's literally just dye. It's not two kinds of cheese. It's not cheddar and mozzarella. It's 100% mozzarella. Half of it is just dyed to look like cheddar. It tricks your brain, though. You imagine that it tastes different. I actually got some mozzarella sticks last night. They were good. Mozzarella sticks, as they've been called in the past. I love mozzarella sticks. When I was much younger, my friends and I used to hang out at Denny's all the time. We would actually play D&D and stuff and other RPGs. We'd play RPGs at Denny's. And I used to order mozzarella sticks like every fucking day. Like every fucking day at Denny's. So how's everybody doing today? We're having some fun playing Middara. Knox, I know you remember, they let you play D&D in a restaurant? Yeah. We used to go to that Denny's every single night. And we would sit there for hours and hours and hours. We'd sit there all night long. We'd show up at like 10 at night or midnight or something and stay until like the sun came up. And we'd play D&D, and I mean, they didn't care as long as we were ordering stuff, and we'd always order stuff. So yeah, there was like a big booth in the back that would hold like 8 people with a huge table, and we'd always sit there. That was when I was like really young. In my teens still. Like 18. I mean, we didn't use a battle map or anything. It was all theater of the mind game. And we played like Shadowrun, D&D, a bunch of other tabletop RPGs. Had a good group of people who were all young and either didn't have jobs or, well, most everybody had a job, but they had jobs working weird hours or just part-time or whatever to where it worked out. Didn't use French fries as difficult terrain? No. That'd be pretty cool. Early playthroughs of Bard Song on YouTube? Oh yeah? How does it look? At this point, you're familiar with a lot of board games. So when you see a new board game, you can compare it to a lot of other games. Need to understand it more. The minis look really good, though. Yeah, I don't know. I saw that one. And I wasn't that interested in it. For some reason. Oh, you sent me some messages on Twitter. 5-hour scenario in Pathfinder. In D&D, do characters start at level 0 or level 1? They start at level 1, Dennis. I mean, there have been optional rules from time to time to start level 0 characters, quote unquote. But that's like a variant that not many people have ever used. The default has always been to start at level 1. So the first time you level up, you're going from 1 to 2. Just like in most video games, right? That have levels. Session 0, level 1. I would assume it works the same way in the Pathfinder card game. Unless it says otherwise in the rules, but... I have to decide what stat to upgrade on my sheet. What are your options? What kind of character are you? What's your class? You get the Technomancer on Steam for $3. Don't know if it's worth it. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning is only $13. Again, don't know if worth it.
Okay, bud, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
So, how's the dog?
She's good.
Good. What's your dog's name?
Dog's name is Syl.
S-I-L?
S-Y-L.
S-Y... Oh, getting fancy. Nice. What kind of dog is it?
It's a mutt, but I think mostly a pit bull.
Oh, wow. Cool. So, are you ready to listen to Back to the Vault?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's like Back to the Future, but more subterranean, I guess.
Back to the vaults. Nobody.
Wait, hold on. Let me adjust my volume. Oh, I already turned it down. Okay, good.
Nobody's watching. Go! Rook urged, hurrying ahead of the others. The spires had plenty of guards, but no one could see this particular path through the towers. It wasn't as though they had to sneak onto the property. Yet Zeke had insisted they wouldn't be permitted to just walk into the vaults. His family and Nightingale's both would never have let them do something so dangerous. They made it to the door. It was thick metal with a thin veneer of false stone on the outside. Rook would have missed it had he not already known what to look for. The round doorway looked exactly as it had before, save a few signs of stress on the metal locking bar. Had something tried to get out? Rook glanced around, wearily aware that this was a bad idea. All right. Nightingale knocked the bar out of the way. Help me get it open! They all braced against the round door, pulling against the corroded metal hinges until it started to swing. Nightingale and Remy did their best to help, though Rook couldn't notice the difference their efforts made. A few seconds of struggle and some sweat, and the door creaked, grinding inward. Nightingale moved to be the first one into the dark, drawing her weapon. Let's do this! Rook grabbed her by the horn and she stopped to throw an angry glare at him. Hey! Nightingale yelped. You don't get to be up front anymore, Rook said seriously. I'm your knight. Your father is expecting me to keep you safe. Rook let go and stepped past her and held up a glowstone. You're not my knight yet. You haven't even been knighted, Nightingale pouted. Hate to say it, but it's probably a good idea. Zeke followed Rook, stepping past Nightingale. If you got killed, my mom wouldn't let me hear the end of it. So let's try not to get wrecked this time. Rook nodded in agreement and took the lead. Nightingale was last through the doorway. They shoved it shut behind them, then set off into the dark. Rook muttered for Surrey, and a second later there was that strange light again, a bubbling fountain of purple and violet from Rook's amulet. In that light, an otherworldly shape solidified, floating in on the air in her own wind. Hello again, Surrey greeted them. You all look very alive right now. The strange girl sounded almost surprised as her eyes danced across each of their faces. Rook nodded. Thanks to you, Surrey. Do you think you could help us navigate through these vaults again? That depends on where you're trying to go. Nightingale stepped forward, tail swishing about impatiently behind her. There's a big room near where you met us yesterday, with a pedestal over a cliff. Could you find it for us? Is that what you want, Rook? He hesitated, looking at Nightingale's pale face. Yeah, let's go back. Suri did an exaggerated bow in the air, flipping over herself in a way a body of flesh never could have moved. Follow me, then! In a blur, she was gone, leaving a shimmering trail of light in the air to mark her passing. They hadn't gone far before a monstrous shape emerged from the gloom in front of them. Game time! Nightingale squeaked excitedly.
Monstrous shape? Hold on a second. Just want to...
The door is...
That's not right. I just want to see something real quick. I want to go back. What was the justification for wanting to go back into the vaults in the first place? Like, why were we like, hey, horrible things happened last time we were in there. Let's go back.
We caught sight, or Nightingale caught sight of a relic that was on a stand and was curious to go back, I think was the sort of proximate cause. But
said we were just unprepared. We know Hografar is down there. We can be much more careful. Haven't been able to stop thinking about what was on that pedestal. It must be epic. Purple colored loot, right? So we want to try to get whatever Hografar is guarding. So basically, it's kind of foolish. Is the
Yes.
answer? There's not a good reason. Is the answer? What? Did I go too far? Sickles upon sickles. What page were we supposed to be on? We're supposed to be on page 66. And then we continue to retracing their steps on page 60. So we go back to page 60. Oh, right into a scenario. Okay, so there's not another story part. Alright, so we'll load the page. She probably should have been reliquary. Oh, Nox. You've got a barbarian, sorcerer, and a bard, Dennis? Nice. Well, typically, if it were just regular Pathfinder, you'd want to upgrade strength on a barbarian, and you'd want to upgrade charisma on a sorcerer and a bard. But I'm not sure what upgrade opportunities you have in the game, or how the stats work in the card game. The vaults are a bit more ruined than they were on your last visit. It looks as if the area collapsed after you left. Pits dot the stone floor, and section of fallen rock block the path to your destination, making the descent a bit harder than before. Across from you to the west, you can see the way back down towards the altar room, but it seems that the platform has been completely destroyed. Even stranger is the twitching animate near the exit. The telltale red glow emanates from within the collapsed suit of armor. However, it doesn't look like it's ready to fight. To the north, cave sickles go about their inscrutable business. So is everything correct here? We've got the extra wall things on there. We've got the pit, the objective token, the exit. We've got 4 cave sickles, another loot up there, and we're starting in the lower left-hand corner. Oh, we have an achievement. Okay, so we need to get to the blue exit to win. Death from Above is the name of the achievement. If an adventurer successfully jumped a dangerous terrain space and then defeated an opponent on the same turn, read the following hidden text. Alright, that doesn't sound hard to do.
No.
That sounds like something that almost anybody could do. Remy definitely could do it. Special encounter rules. I don't trust the armor. While it's on the board, an adventurer may attack or cast a spell targeting the blue objective token as if it had an 8 defense and 2 purple conviction. If they deal any damage, read the following hidden text. Okay, so the blue objective token is the defunct animate, in other words, and we can choose to attack it if we want to.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Right. Otherwise, it says the blue objective represents an animate sitting against the cave walls. When an adventurer enters a space adjacent to this token, read the following hidden text. So either we move next to it and read one text, or we attack it and read a different text. And that's a lot of text behind that blue totem.
A and B waiting for
Yeah,
us.
there's going to be some kind of choice, yeah. Or a skill check or something. Alright, so jump a dangerous terrain space and defeat an opponent on the same turn. That won't be hard to do with cave sickles. So we all start down in the corner down here. Unlock these cave sickles. Gonna have these guys. I'll take these guys. We need to place our figures.
What is jump, agility or strength?
It's agility. So Rook sucks at it without help. Remy's really good at it. Zeke is pretty good at it. Nightingale's pretty good at it too. The only person who isn't good at it is Rook.
Well, I will plan on not attempting that with Rook.
Okay, so we've shuffled. Looks like Cave Sickles 1 through 3 get to go first. I don't think they have any targets, but let's just make sure. Number 1. Definitely not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait. Maybe he can attack. He comes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He could attack Rook or Remy. Looks like Remy's up first in the initiative, so I guess he's going to attack Remy. She'll dodge with belts. So she's got a 13 defense. He's got only one ally within his SOI. So he's rolling white and orange. Against a 13. He misses. Okay, number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't really get anywhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't get anywhere, so he stays where he is. Number 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's also going to attack Remy, who will dodge with her shirt. And has a 13 defense. This guy's got 2 within his SOI allies. So he's rolling two orange. It's the 13. Miss. Sit for Cave Sickles 1 through 3. What's Zeke gonna do? Oh, Zeke's my guy. Okay, what is Zeke gonna do? Zeke's got his 3 staminas. I mean, I guess he'll try jumping a pit, just in case. We'll keep trying to jump pits until we successfully get it. So if he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6. A completely unnecessary jump. He's got a +4, so I like his odds. Oh no! We need some kind of reroll!
Oh!
Hold on, what kind of rerolls does he have available?
We can just make it an auto success.
With what?
Fortune teller.
Oh. What does that do exactly? You just choose the result of a die?
Yeah.
Unless you want to save that, you know, he does have a bottled blessing he could use. Or you've also got Ethereum Couture. So which
Actually,
one?
that's a good call. Let's do Ethereum Couture because that would open it up for swapping.
All right, so he gets to re-roll both dice. I can't believe I rolled 2 1s on the jump check. All right, he's fine. So he jumps. Now he's going to shoot. I don't know if he can even defeat a cave sickle in one hit, but we'll try. Well, he'll use the quiver to re-roll the 3. Made it worse. Good. 7, 8, 9 damage. 9 hit is a hit of 1 plus 1, 2, 3. It's only a hit of 4. It's not going to defeat it. 4 against number 1 there. It's not going to defeat it. He could use fight drive. I mean, I feel like Remy can definitely get this done even if he fails, but I might as well try to get it done right away just in case something bad happens later. So he can use fight drive to try to polish that one off. Oh, fuck. Well, now we're just throwing good money after bad, as they say. Do they say that?
They do say that, yeah.
I'm just gonna take the miss. Just gonna take the miss and,
Sure you don't want to throw some knives at it?
well, he doesn't have the knives in his hand. He has them in his bag.
Oh.
So, no, he's done. It's fine. Somebody else will get the achievement. Wait, why does he have 4 damage?
He shouldn't. Did you accidentally give... Did Remy take any damage?
Yeah, I don't know. I must have accidentally not cleared his damage or something. Okay. That's it for him. He gave it a shot. He failed. Remy's like, let me show you how this is done. So she's got 3. Hopefully she won't fail the jump. So if she wants to move her speed of 8, she could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She could jump twice and attack the... No, that's dumb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She'll just go here. Or go 6, 7, 8. So she'll just come here. She's gonna make the jump because she has a +6. Don't roll 2 1s, please. Alright, she made the jump, no problem. She lands next to the guy. She's gonna attack. She's not using the black die. She kills it. No problem. Achievement unlocked.
Nice.
So we have done Death from Above. That's one of the easiest achievements. Some of them are really hard. Your mighty blow, coupled with your momentum, sends the creature spattering across the stone floor. The sheer brutality of the kill sends more gold than normal spilling across the ground. Draw an additional combatant loot card. In addition, your brave stunt inspires your team. All allies gain 2 stamina points.
Hey.
Are we on... What loot level are we on? Mundane. Okay. Everybody gets 2 stamina points. And we get 5 gold. 2 stamina points. That's it for Remy.
All right, Cave Sickle 4.
Cave Sickle 4 through 6. What are they going to do?
Cave Sickle 4 can move and make an attack of range 4 against everybody. No. against either Rook or Remy. So it'll be Remy. Move that Cave Sickle there and make a range 4 attack against Remy. They have 2 other Cave Sickles within their sphere of influence.
Alright, she'll dodge this with belts. 14 defense. And it has a -1 for shooting through its ally.
All right, so 10, 9, not going to hit. That's it for Cave Sickle. Number 4, number 5. Is there to put it within range 4? Yes. Again, that's Remy. So making a range 4 attack against Remy. Uh, 11.
Okay, that's a hit, right? So she didn't dodge this time.
Okay, so yeah, that's a hit of 1 + 1, so 2 physical damage.
She's going to take that damage. We're each playing 2 characters, Dennis. I'm playing 2 and Tim is playing 2.
Then we're moving to be adjacent to the opponent with the most damage within movement range. That's going to be Remy.
Now she'll dodge with her shirt.
Okay, still just 2 within sphere of influence.
12 defense.
All right, so that is a hit of 1 + 2, so 3 damage.
3 damage. She gets the 2 reduction from the belts, so she's going to take 1. Okay, she takes 1.
All right, that's it for him.
I think it gets to try to poison her now too, right?
Oh, yes, you're right. Thank you. So yeah, poison force 9.
So she's rolling white and purple against that. Yay, no poison.
Okay.
In this game, Dennis, you always have to play 4 characters. Regardless of, well, there is a variant that lets you not play 4 characters, but it's a bad variant. Nobody plays it that way.
Okay, Rook is going to move up here. And then we're going to try an empowered courage stifle against number 3.
Number 3.
Force 10.
Failed to resist. Instead.
And then we're going to spend 2 more stamina points to repeat the attack against number 5.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot to give barrier to Rook on Zeke's turn. So excited about jumping over pits and shit.
Right. Oh, force 14 against number 5. So
I don't like its chances.
number 5 is dead. And that's it for Rook.
Goodbye, number 5.
Move there for 7, and we're going to euthanize Cave Sickle number 4. Maybe not.
Force 8.
Force 8 against Cave Sickle's
Hey!
conviction. Oh!
It only rolled a 7. See ya, and I would not
4
want
is
to
down.
be
Drawing a
loot
loot card.
card. 6 gold.
All right. Shuffling the initiative track.
Sweet. Rook's first.
Rook. Rook can move there. And yeah, we'll go ahead and encourage Stifle Cave Sickle number 2. Empowered. Actually, not empowered. Force 10.
Force 10. Oh, it succeeded.
Okay.
Got a 13.
That's it for Rook. Remy's turn.
You have a... Who has all the planks? Rook has one, and who has the other one?
Oh, looks like Remy does. Or I'm sorry, Nightingale.
Okay. Because we might want a plank to that next area. Since we absolutely have to cross pits. I was just thinking if Nightingale puts down a plank, then she can get it back with her utility core at the end or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Unless Rook just wants to be assisted jumping over that one square pit, and then we wouldn't have to use a plank. But whatever you want to do.
No, a plank's fine. If for whatever reason we need to quickly fall back, I don't want to be trying to set up an assisted jump backward.
That's a good point. So, is it Remy's turn?
It is Remy's turn.
All right. Remy's turn. She gets a bunch of stamina. Okay. Just gonna jump over some pits for fun now. Just gonna get the achievement again. Oh, she'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she will attack using all the dice. Not that purple one, though. That's a kill. Don't even need to add that shit up. That's a super overkill. She just killed 2 cave sickles. So we get a loot card. 4 measly gold. And she can't really do anything else, unfortunately. So, it makes it the turn of Zeke. The turn of Zeke. Well, he's got a lot of stamina, but he needs to give Rook his barrier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. 7. So he'll spend 2 to move to where he moved. He'll do the magic armor for free. So barrier for Rook. You got your own barrier token over there.
Yep.
He'll go ahead and get his mend tokens out in case he needs them. That's basically it. Nightingale.
So Nightingale with a 7 will move here. Spend 1 stamina point to perform the re-equip action. Drop the plank.
Plank dropped.
From there, I don't think she's really going to be doing anything else.
Okay, reshuffling. Good, Rook goes first. Perfect, because I want him to be the one to pop that totem.
Okay. Well, as things stand now, he won't.
You
No,
can't
he
get...
can't. Hmm. You think if that square pops the totem, I can?
Hmm. Yeah, I'd say that it does.
I agree.
Just barely.
Okay, so we can spend 1 stamina point to form an encounter action and loot.
Blue loot. Find a pile of treasure. Gain 10 gold and a random consumable. 10 gold. We got it. We're up to 25. Got a juice box.
Wait, where is Rook's ubiquitous plank?
You tell me. It's underneath your bottled blessing there.
Okay, thanks. And then we can spend, make a move action, spending an extra stamina point. To get here.
All right, looks like it's blue totem time. Big block of text, blue totem. A hooded figure emerges from the shadows. Spawn an animate on any unoccupied normal terrain space on the west side of tile UM42. That's the tile you're on. So one of these 2 spaces, we're going to get an animate.
Okay.
Animate? We haven't seen an animate in a while, have we? There's an animate thing.
It has been a while.
Then... Oh! After you spawn that animate, it goes from fun to more fun. Then, pounding steps alerts you to an earth loa charging from the darkness. Nice. If you choose... Okay, so you do have to make a choice here. If you choose to brace for the attack, read A. If you attempt to roll out of the way, read B. Probably a pretty
Well,
easy
it's
choice.
Rook. He's bracing for the attack.
Yeah, I think the roll out of the way doesn't sound like the thing that Rook would be good at. You brace yourself for a violent clash with the charging Earth Loa. The creature slams into you with all its might. Spawn an Earth Loa on any unoccupied normal terrain space adjacent to your figure. So, Earth Loa. Get an Earth Loa thing out here. So you can have the animate. I'll take the Earth Loa.
Sounds good.
So we're spawning an Earth Loa, so the Earth Loa is going right after you in Initiative 2. The Earth Loa can go anywhere adjacent to your figure in an unoccupied normal terrain space. So put them where you want them. Then you have to make a Strength 12 check. Well, Rick is the right person for this. Oh, never mind. You don't even have to make the check. If you have a shield equipped, you pass this check automatically.
Nice.
That's great. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Shield wall.
I think that's a change from the original, because I don't remember that being a thing. If you pass, which you did, the Earthloa makes an attack with +3 to the roll against you. Wait, what if you don't pass? Anyway, he attacks you. After resolving this attack, if you're not oh shit! If you're not defeated, make an attack with +10 to the roll against the Earthloa. Then continue your turn as normal. If you failed the strength check, the attack from the Earthloa knocks you to the ground. You may not counter and your turn ends. But you made it automatically because you had a shield. So first the Earthloa attacks you with a +3. It doesn't say that you can't dodge, though.
And I will. Too many belts.
So he's attacking with 2 teal and a +3. Uh-oh. What'd you get on your defense?
So I have a defense of 12 right now.
He hits you with an attack roll of 18.
Oh boy, okay.
Plus a bunch of symbols. You might just want to use the cuirass here.
This is where we're using the cuirass.
Because this is a lot of damage. So the good news is he hits you, and now you get to immediately attack him back with a +10 to your roll.
Okay, I'm not going to empower this, so I get greedy.
Yeah, good idea, good idea. Good roll.
So 22.
Alright, well his defense is only 8, so add up your symbols and everything.
16 damage.
16. Now he has 5 armor. Do you have any armor piercing capabilities?
No, no armor piercing.
So how much did you say you did? 16 damage?
16, yep.
-5, so you did 11 damage to him. To an Earthloa and with a physical hit is pretty good.
During a cutscene.
During a cutscene dagger coming online. Okay, that was pretty exciting. That could have gone so much worse. I wonder what happens if you tried to roll out of the way. You would have had to make an agility 12 check. But you can pass it automatically with a dodge ability. That's kind of nice. So actually, he would have been fine. He could have used belts or whatever to automatically pass that. And then the creature tumbles past you. The Earthloa shows up. Oh, if you dodge out of the way, there's a possibility that the Earthloa will fall into dangerous terrain and be defeated.
Oh, nice.
That's kind of cool. But I think what actually happened worked out pretty well. You hit him for a grip of damage. And you didn't even take any damage.
I'll make it a grip plus. I'll go ahead and before, because this is still Rook's turn. Right?
Yeah. Still Rook's turn, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll go ahead and use throwing knives against the Earthloa.
Are you sure? He has 5 armor.
Oh, that's right, he does. Thanks. Yeah, no, not using throwing knives. Okay, so that is Rook's turn. It's the animate. The animate. Okay. The animate have damage? No. Is there a put adjacent? No. Is there a put it with an SOI? Yes. Right. Rook's there. Yep. Cast a spell 6. That's a 10 versus Rook's Conviction.
Wait, you have an orange conviction die?
No. So yeah, that's a success. I mean, successful not getting hit.
What does the animate do next?
Okay, the animate then makes a ranged 4 attack, prioritizing opponent with darkness. There are none.
Gets a -1 to this roll because of the Earthloa in the way.
And Rook will dodge. Will he dodge? Let's see. I guess it doesn't really matter. He's going to dodge one of these attacks. Might as well be this one. Okay. So it's a ranged 4 attack, which hits, but let's see.
Like 6 damage?
6 damage, yeah.
So what do you have? 5? You have like 5 armor, right? And you did attempt to
Yeah.
dodge, so the belts will still apply.
Well, I didn't attempt to dodge with the belt on this one.
It doesn't matter. That passive applies
Oh,
anytime you dodge.
Okay, nice. So yeah, then none of that's getting through. It's all being absorbed. So then the animate's going to move.
Oh, wait. It does get to do its Chains of Perdition follow-up right now, though, because it hit you.
Okay. Make another attack the same range and damage type. Okay, so making a second ranged attack. That's a miss.
Giant pile of miss.
Then he's going to move to be adjacent.
I think he has to jump a pit.
I think he does.
I think that's very good.
Yes, it is. So let's see. He's going to jump the pit. And he gets the skull.
Oh no! Fortune telling! Goodbye, animate! I love that shit. You just...
God, how lucky was it that she was just right there?
I know, I looked and I'm like, oh, she's in range. You're fucked.
So much for the animate, bud.
Good job.
Earthloa.
Okay, so the Earthloa does not have an ally to give barrier to. He does not have more than one opponent adjacent. He can move and attack an opponent within reach 2. Move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponent. Now that's within reach 2, not up to reach 2, so he doesn't have to move at all in this case.
I like misfortune telling. Nice.
Misfortune telling is nice. So he's just going to attack from where he is. Do you have any dodges left, or are you tapped on dodges?
No, yeah, I am hosed on dodges.
I am hosed on muffins. Okay, so he's gonna just attack. Isn't this die rolling? Oh, he rolled terrible. He misses. You got a counter?
Yeah, I do. No, I don't.
Okay. Well, he doesn't get to do anything else because he missed you, so no follow-up push and paralyze. So that's the end of his turn. Zeke. Alright, Zeke is deep in stamina. He's going to give a magic barrier to Remy. He's going to... How much damage have you taken on Rook? None? Oh, wow. Okay. Rook's a beast. Alright, he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Can he move here and still... Yeah, that's clean. He can move there. Oh, the blue totem's gone. He can move there and he can shoot at the Loa. So his first shot will be like this. Okay, that's not great. He's going to use the quiver to re-roll the 1. That's better. He's going to exhaust the crossbow for 3 points of armor piercing. He got a 10, so he hits for 2, 3, 4 damage. 3 armor piercing will... So damage is reduced by 2, so he only does 2 damage. 2 damage, but a chance of poisoning. Conviction dice against poison 9. Unfortunately, he got a 9, so he doesn't get poisoned. But then he will shoot again. He will exhaust an arrow to unexhaust the crossbow so he can take advantage of the armor piercing again. And that's better. So that's an 11. The hit of 3, 4, 5, 6. Reduced by 2 because of the armor piercing, so 4 more damage. Another chance to poison. Did not poison. And he's done.
Nice.
Remy's turn. Remy's turn. She's got full stamina. Let's see if she can come in here and put a little pounding on this guy. Well, she's going to need to fly, so let's spend 2 points of stamina for that. She's got a speed of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She'll fly to here. She doesn't have to worry about break attacks because she's flying. Oh, wait. She can actually fly right over the enemy. So she can actually land in a flanking position. Which is better. Because that gives plus 2? Is it 2 or 3? I think it's just 2 to hit. So she's going to attack. Wow, that roll, though. So Hammerhelm, re-rolling both of these dice. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Enchanted Piercings. Re-rolling these dice. What the
hell?
Shit? Well, big old bunch of miss. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. She's got more tricks up her sleeve.
Yeah, we got free attacks for days on her, right?
Use Quickened Eye to try again. I don't know if I want to roll the black if I don't have the reroll. Well, whatever. Who cares? Roll the black. What are these rolls? I mean, I guess I'll use
Remy.
Fight Drive also. There we go. Now she can do some damage using the War Axe. So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a hit of 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Minus 5 armor is a hit of 10. That's enough to kill it.
Goodbye, Earth Loa.
Goodbye, Earth Loa. Did we get a loot card for the animate, by the way, that fell in the pit?
No, I'll draw that now.
So 9 plus...
9 gold.
Plus 4 more. Okay. She actually has a stamina point left. She can also pick up that loot right there. We got red loot. Red loot stir. Find a pile of treasure, gain 2 random consumables. 2 juice boxes. I think she's full on consumables, so both of those juice boxes go straight to the stash. Okay. There's some really powerful consumables in later loot tiers. Like once we get into the common and uncommon consumables, there's some beefy ones.
Nice.
That's it for Remy. Feeling good. So I guess we just casually walk to that perfectly safe exit down there.
Yeah.
Unless you want to attack the blue objective token ahead of time. But it's Nightingale's turn.
Okay, she's going to do a move action to get to here, and with Rook's assistance, that's an auto success on jumping the...
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. I love how quickly we kill Earthloas and animates these days. Well, the animate
Right.
fell in a pit, but I mean, still, that was a enforced falling in a pit. Which is why I love fortune telling so much.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad it's a level 2 discipline and there's only one. It'd be fun to have fortune telling on 2 different characters, but you can't.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's shoot the not animate. Nightingale's eager.
Yeah, let's see what it said about that again. So you can cast a spell targeting it as if it had 2 purple conviction.
Okay.
So throw your spell, decide if you're empowering or not, whatever.
All right. Force of 13.
It did not resist. So if they deal any damage, which you just did, read the following hidden text.
Okay.
If you dealt 12 or more damage, I assume
I
you
did
didn't.
not.
The pile of armor is sent flying off the side of the platform. Draw 2 combatant loot cards. If you draw the monster loot card, draw the animate loot card. Then discard the blue objective token. Otherwise, read the section below, which we did not do 12 or more damage. The armor squeals and writhes on the stone floor of the cave. Suddenly, the suit of metal stands and jumps through the air in your direction. The leap is impressive and unexpected. Roll the black die 3 times. If the skull is rolled, the creature dies trying to get to you. So roll the black 3 times. Unfortunately, we've already used up, but this also would have been a great fortune-telling moment.
Yeah.
3 black, there's a chance. I want to say, well, let's see what you get. Oh, you got a skull! Nice. It dies trying to get to you. Otherwise, spawn an animate in an unoccupied normal terrain space adjacent to you. Any damage you dealt is immediately applied to the animate. Oh, there's more. Ignoring all armor. Then the animate makes an attack with a +5 against you. And then after that, continue your turn as normal. So, I feel like we get a loot card for that.
Yeah, this counts as defeating an animate, I would say. Five more gold.
Alright. So fucking Nightingale soloed 2 animates on this map, basically. Made them both fall into pits.
Right.
I was gonna say, if you hadn't rolled a skull, because you were the one that rolled those dice, I would have said that you could use enchanted piercings on that too, right?
Yeah, to re-roll one of them at least. Because the instructions said roll the black dice 3 times, not roll 3 black dice, so.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right. You wouldn't actually technically be rolling all 3 of them at the same time.
Right.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so Nightingale's turn continues if she's got anything else to do. Keep in mind, we don't all have to get to the blue exit, so you could just wait for
Yeah.
Remy to fly down there.
And I think I will. So they already moved anyway. So Nightingale is done. Shuffling.
All right. Zeke's turn. I mean, there's always the slim possibility something weird will happen, right? So let's just go ahead and move a little bit. 1, 2. He'll use a rook-assisted leap over this for free. He's just going to move to here and give a barrier to Nightingale just in case. And that's it. Remy. Okay, so Remy should be able to fly to the exit. She's got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 squares of flight. 6, 7. Yeah, she can get there. So blue exit, let's see what happens. Each party member gains 1 XP. Continue to the next thing. So,
Okay, I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. Alternate path, page 62. Clear all this. Goodbye. Goodbye.
But I'm afraid I have to get going for the night.
Okay, no problem. That's good. We're just entering into a new scenario, so that is no problemo. Just gonna save and everything here, but
do the buffs go away between these two encounters?
yeah, barriers go away.
Okay.
Any square token that you have on you goes away. Can grab a quick free consumable to get that plank back if you want it. There's the plank.
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
All right, cool. Well, good times, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'll be around throughout the week for Celesta, maybe more of this on Thursday again, just depending on what you want to do.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night, Tim. Clicking games, clicking save and load, clicking save game, typing in a name for it. It's Tim15. Clicking save, clicking X, clicking main menu. All right, we played 6 hours of Celesta. Of Middara. Good times. We're making progress through the campaign. Quitting Tabletop Simulator. Well, that'll probably do it for my stream. Let me see who else is streaming here. Is Dennis streaming? No, he's not. Okay. Who's streaming? I can't host any of these people. Simulator. 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 Siminotaur. What do you mean Dennis isn't streaming? I don't understand. How is that possible? He's supposed to be streaming right now, says me. Says me. Well, okay then. I think I'm done for now. I'm still in Discord lighting up my lighty bit. Lighty bit, Josiah? Yeah, my lighty bit. It's only 6:46 p.m. though. Just got here and you're done? What's up, Sin? Hurry up and stream and I'll raid you. You didn't stream today, did you, Sin? Oh, hold on. Tim's got time for another encounter. Well, shit, we're not done then. You were working today? Okay. Well, come on back in, Tim. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, welcome back. Good timing. Relaunching Tabletop Sim. Later. Such a good piece of software. Some people use this to play D&D, but I don't think I would. I still think Roll20 or Foundry, VTT are better. Creating a game, multiplayer, create server, save and load. I'm sure I want to load. Loading all the numbers. Inviting friends. Changing my color. We're back up in it to win it, folks.
Here we go.
HWG. Here we go. Alright. We just reloaded the same scenario.
My bad.
Oops. So after completing that one, we go on to an alternate path, page 62. We need to reload this one. No cave sickles on the board. You want the animates, or do you want me to take the animate?
I'll take the animates.
Okay. Alright, let me examine this board and make sure there's no mistakes. We've got a blue totem over there. We've got, oh good, water, but no current this time. There's a green totem in the water, an objective, an exit, a loot. Some extra wall tokens on that one. There's another loot and a red totem. There's some extra walls there. Some pits, and you've got all that. 2 animate. An extra wall, column-ly, totem-ly thing. Not a totem or a column, it's just a wall. Right there, and looks like our starting zone is those bottom 4 squares.
You have a preference here for Remy?
Rook can be right there, that's good. Alright, I think there's an achievement in this one too. There is. A little tougher one. Encore encounter has been initiated. Thank you for the announcement, Nox. Alright, blue exit is the win condition. Defeat is the lose. Achievement, proof of prowess. If you defeat an animate who had no damage at the start of your turn, read the following hidden text.
Oh gosh, so we're gonna have to be a little careful about this.
Yeah, and it has to be at the start of your turn. So, in other words, we can't, if we damage an animate at all, and without killing it, you can't get the achievement. And there's only 2 animates here, so basically, we either want to get one to fall in a pit, or possibly Remy can kill one outright on her turn. Well, possibly Rook could too, with a couple of courage stifles. He could possibly kill one outright on his turn.
Wait, how? Oh yeah, because
if he can do 2 courage stifles and succeeds on both, he could kill one outright, right?
Yeah, as long as we had magic armor on him.
Right. Otherwise, Remy could do, if she had enough stamina, she could do 4 attacks on her turn and have a decent chance of killing one. Those are our 2 best, well, or getting one to fall in a pit. Again, we can just get one to fall in a pit. That's the easy way, right?
Right.
So, when a character enters a space adjacent to the blue objective token, read this giant block of text. That's way over there by the exit. And other than that, we've got totems and stuff, but they seem to be blocked by... Wait a minute, what about this green totem? Oh, it's blocked by those fingers. Those fingers are a wall.
The face, too, on the other one.
Oh, and the face, right, okay. Of course. So all the totems are blocked, naturally. So, I guess we need to see what the initiative is going to look like. Remy's going to go first, then the animates. So, what are our odds of getting an animate to jump in a pit right away?
Well, it can be 100% with the shield. I mean, we could...
True, you can set up the shield with fortune-telling combo for a guaranteed. Oh yeah, we should do it that way then, because any other way there's a chance of it not happening, right?
Yeah, I mean, so if like Remy wanted to give it a shot here...
Well,
that could maybe fall back. I don't know. I mean,
she's not going to give it a shot this round because if she's going to go for it, I want her to have full stamina, right? So that she could make up to 4 attacks. Right now, she doesn't have enough stamina to do that, so I wouldn't want to go for it on this turn. So at that point, really, I don't want her to attack at all yet. I just want her to, like, maybe just move right here and wait.
I mean, I think if you move up one, you're not going to be visible by either of them. I don't know if that matters.
What do you mean? If I move where?
Right behind that red token.
You mean here? Oh. Well, yeah, but what's the advantage of being there?
You won't get targeted by the enemies.
Would I get targeted here? Oh, I see. When they're gonna move, they're gonna move and attack an opponent within range 4, and it's gonna be her probably, right?
Yeah, because she's at the initiative level.
You're right. So if she's behind the pillar, then they won't target her because they won't be able to get to a position to.
Right.
Good call. Nox says not as much of a bird in because they can heal too at start of turn. As in the type of bird. What? 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 That is so much what? Okay. So if she just stops right there, then that's fine. So the animates are gonna go.
All right, animate number 1. Does the animate have damage? No. Is their opponent adjacent? No. Is their opponent with an SOI? Nada. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 4? Move to be at up to range 4 from the nearest opponent, then make a ranged attack. Okay, so he's making a ranged attack against Rook, who will dodge.
Rook is dodging. Dodge gang.
Ugh.
Not the best dodge. Still will activate belts, though.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, nice. Big old bunch of
missed.
miss.
All right, and then that is all the animate will do. Animate number 2, same situation. And he'll make an attack, dodging with the belt.
Oh no! Bad dodge. Bad attack, though.
Yeah, failed.
Beautiful.
Okay, so, I mean, you've been watching me. I did that properly, yes?
Yeah, you did it properly.
Okay. This just worked out very well for us.
Yeah, we got lucky. And now you can fucking drop those fuckers in a hole. So it's Nightingale's turn.
All right, Nightingale's going to get in position.
Into position.
She's going to move there and stand by to stand by.
I fucking love that Bone Shaker shield.
It's been a lot of fun. So I guess go right up to 2, you think? I mean, we do have to traverse the terrain afterwards. I guess we have a plank, so we...
Yeah, wherever you think the best placement will be. We have planks and stuff, so we can sort it out.
All right, so he's moving up there and he's flipping the shield.
Flipping the shield. It's out of the way.
Okay, animate number 2 is going to have to make a check. He makes it. And animate 1 makes a check. And he does not make it.
Oh no, his fortune has been told. His misfortune has been told.
His fortune telling.
So animate number 1 is dead. Some good things
And
happen.
we achieve proof of prowess.
Oh yeah, and what was the last achievement we got? Death from above. So we'll check that off on here too. So we've gotten all the achievements so far. This one should. The animate looks almost confused as it falls dead at your feet. Don't draw a combatant loot card for defeating this opponent. Instead, gain 1 random common relic. We literally own... Oh, common relic!
Common relic.
Oh, we get to get the common items out. Yeah, so draw a random common relic. Oh, you got arrows.
Something for Zeke.
Barbed arrows. Oh, those are pretty good. But those go on to Rook for now, if he has room for them in his bag.
It does, yeah. He now has a full bag.
Common relics. Some of those common relics are pretty good.
Wait, Rook's carrying capacity is only for the equipped consumables, right?
Yeah, he can have 4 consumables and 3 items in his pack.
Oh, okay. No, then he does not. The arrows go into the party stash.
Okay, into the stash with the arrows. We'll get them when we get out of here. That's a kill. This other one just moved out of the way.
Yeah, and it's still Rook's turn.
It is still Rook's turn. Didn't even cost any stamina points to do that with the
Yeah,
shield.
it didn't. So I think we're going to go ahead and do an empowered courage stifle against the animate that remains. Force 10.
Force 10.
And he rolls a 10. So no effect there.
Close. Okay.
Zeke.
Well, we can't complain about that turn. Took out a fresh
No.
animate. Zeke. Zeke will give Rook his barrier. So Rook's got his barrier now. I'll grab a couple heal tokens because I can. I will move. Maybe I don't need to move. I don't really need to move yet, so let's just shoot the crossbow against the animate. Rolling bad dice. Okay, well that's a hit. He's gonna exhaust to do the armor piercing so that he can ignore the 3 armor of the animate. What's the defense of the animate? 9. 1, 2, 3 damage. That's it. Just 3 damage to the animate, plus a chance to poison, so roll conviction against the 9.
He is not poisoned.
Okay, so then... we'll go ahead and move a little bit with his 1 point of stamina. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll move up to here. Oh, I messed up. He had a -1 to hit because of... Hold on, where was he? Right here? Fuck. Should have moved and then fired. Had a -2 to hit, actually, which means the animate would have taken 2 less damage.
Oh, you would have missed.
Oh, I would
'Cause
have
you rolled
missed...
a 10, so yeah, it would have been an
Oh,
8.
well, hold on then. In that case, if I would have missed, I could have used the quiver to re-roll one of the dice.
Okay.
So suppose I had the 10, and I re-roll the white die. I've got a 5 and a 5. Alright, still a miss. So yeah, take that damage off the animate. If I'd moved and then fired, that wouldn't have happened. But I didn't think to move and then fire because I'm dumb. Alright. Shuffling. Nightingale.
Nightingale, okay. Well, I mean, I think we're going to euthanize, but first I'm going to spend a stamina point to do the re-equip action.
Re-equipping. Oh, I didn't even realize you'd put the sentient bodysuit on.
Yep. It was towards the end of the last encounter.
The SBE.
And yeah, let's go take on the animate.
Take on
Okay. Force 11. That's a fail, so we'll try that again. Force 11. And again.
2 different ways to roll an 11 and fuck you. Thanks, animate.
So we'll go ahead and then exhaust the magic staff to add an energy token to the card.
Alright, energy token. Which are these
And that's
things.
it for Nightingale.
Energy token. There you go.
Thanks.
So the animate gets to go now. It's got Rook next to it.
All right. So is it taking damage? It is not. Is opponent adjacent? Yep. So we are going to make an attack. Rook's going to dodge. Too many belts.
Oats.
Rook's incapable of dodging.
The animate's also got to empower this because of heavy cleave. So you've got a chance to roll another skull and make this a miss. But you didn't.
Okay, so this may be another cuirass situation. We've got 13, which is a hit of 3.
Only 7 damage.
7. Yeah, so 7 damage. Currently at 5 armor, so 2 coming through, but with too many belts, that makes it 0.
Nice. Took 0 damage. You can counter if you took 0 damage.
I can and will. That's an 11, which is going to hit for 2 plus 2 more. 4 to the animate.
-3 armor.
-3 armor. 1.
Every little one helps.
Okay, and that is the first part of the animate's turn. So then move up to 2 spaces farther from the target. This movement does not
Oh,
provoke
you know
break.
what's cool is you actually interrupted its chains of perdition follow-up by countering.
Oh, that's right.
So it doesn't get that now.
All right, so the 1 point of damage did something.
Yeah.
So now I'm saying it's not going to move.
Wait, what does it say to do after?
Move up to 2 spaces farther from the target. This movement does not provoke break attacks. There's not a way to safely do that.
It doesn't really care about safely as long as it's not going to automatically get.
Okay, well then, yeah, there is something for it.
But
to
then
do.
again, can it even get 2 spaces away from you? Because even if it moves, it can't move straight back, right? It could move straight to the left, but then it's still adjacent to you. So you're right. I don't think it's going to move at all because there's no way for it to even get any spaces away from you.
Well, yeah, but it's got.
Oh,
Maybe I'm reading it differently. It's got 6 movement, right? So I was thinking it would have access to that
yeah,
full
but it's not taking a move action. It's just
Okay.
getting 2 squares of what's called free movement. So,
Gotcha.
well, I don't know. Move up to 2 spaces further from the target. Yeah, it doesn't say move. You notice, like, look at its bottom AI step. You notice how move is in all caps and bold? That means it's a move action which uses its speed. Since it doesn't have
Gotcha.
move in all caps like that on this step, that means it's not using its speed. It's just moving 2 spaces.
Okay. So yeah, then it's not going anywhere.
Right. Sounds good.
And that's it. Zeke.
All right. So Zeke's got a little bit of stamina. He can give somebody a barrier. Guess he'll give Remy a barrier. And he will... You don't need healing or anything. No, you're not even hurt. Okay. Well, he's got a clean shot now, so he'll take it. In fact, he's going to empower this shot. So... Well, that's terrible. Quiver only lets him re-roll a single die, so that's not going to help, probably. I don't even know if I want to waste the quiver. I might just take the miss and then use fight drive to shoot again. I think I'll just take the miss and use fight drive and shoot again. Okay, now it could be worth using the quiver. Okay, that's a 10. It's a hit of 1. He can ignore all the armor. So that's a hit of 1, 2, 3 damage this time. 3 real damage.
Okay.
And a chance to poison. Conviction, rank 9. No.
No.
Okay. That's basically it for him. So next would be Remy. Now Remy can full stamina. Time to drop the hammer. She should be able to put some good damage on this thing. Where is she? She's right there. She can just move 1, 2, 3, 4. She can just move right in there. She can make 2 attacks without even spending any special shit. So she'll just make her first attack with the hammer using the black die. Oh no! Good thing she can re-roll that with hammer helm. She'll re-roll the 4 too. Why not? Well, that 4 is decent. Maybe she should keep that 4. She'll just re-roll the black. Alright, she'll use the War Axe thing to turn books into damage. So she hit for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage, minus 3 armor, 7 damage. 7 damage. And then she can attack again, because she's got 2 more stamina.
You could try and push it into the pit.
Oh. My difference hit wasn't very good, though.
Oh, okay.
The force for the conviction would only be 8. So that's not worth it, because it'll make it. I mean, it would be worth it if you still had fortune telling, right? Because then we could make it fail, but... Nah, I think she'll just attack again. Am I using black again? I guess so. Well, I missed. Unless I want to use enchanted piercings? Why not? Oh, still missed!
Oh, no.
Alright, that's fine. I don't think I'm going to use either for bonus attacks this round. I think we'll just call it good there. Of course, now she's standing adjacent to it, which I don't love. But what else is she going to do? It's not like she's going to kill it, right? Well, she could. It's only got 7 health left.
You're 3 damage in. So you could always, like, grab a hyper energy HP potion and then use her diagonal shift to get out of melee, if that's what you're worried about.
That's true, but that still provokes break attacks.
Oh.
Which I don't love. I could just keep attacking and hope to kill it. Fuck it. Oh no! Why are my rolls? Why are my rolls? Why are my rolls?
Well, I don't think I have any.
I could use a bottle blessing.
Wait.
Wait, we're waiting.
Did you roll the black die just then?
I did.
Okay, well, that is going to stay the same, but you can reroll any of the other that you like.
Okay, thanks. There's a little better. So that'll do... Oh, you know what? I forgot to add her 1 passive on the last hit, actually. So thing would have taken 1 more damage. Okay, so 11 minus 9 defense is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage minus 3 armor is only 3 more damage. Not enough to kill it yet, huh?
Not just yet.
Alright, we're trying 1 more attack. 1 more attack. Come on. Why all the skulls? This is ridiculous. Fine. Just gonna hang her head in shame and do nothing ever again.
Got bottled blessings abound.
I do have a bottled blessing. Yeah, screw it.
You can reroll all 3 of those.
I can re-roll all 3 of those. Okay, that's a kill.
Yeah.
It's dead.
We got there.
We got
It
there.
only
We
took
used
the exhaustion of everything we had.
only had to use 1 person, a different character's ability on their thing, 3 relics, a bottled blessing, and 5 stamina.
Sounds right.
Takes a bit of liquid courage to get the job done. Yeah, apparently so. All right. Well, that was messy, but we took that one out. Let's get a loot card. 6. 6 more gold. And finally, animate comes off the board there, and it's Rook's turn. I cleared the way for you to proceed forward.
Yeah. Well, Rook's gonna have to take the long way around here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, the
can
bad
get
news is you can't do part of your movement, then drop the plank, then do the... Oh, but you know what? Maybe Zeke can help you jump over that pit. His strength is 4. You'd have a 5, and its difficulty's only 10.
Okay, yeah.
And if you fail, you can always use Bottled Blessing to save yourself.
Okay. Made
Close one. Nice. Yoda would have said,
Okay,
use the
so-
Force, Josiah, but he ain't real. What do you mean Yoda's not real? Crazy talk. I've seen Yoda on a screen. Clearly real.
Blue Totem.
Blue Totem! Oh, that's a very short block of text. A handful of cave sickles occupy the area. Spawn 3 cave sickles adjacent to this totem. Alright, that's not anything to worry about. Three cave sickles. I mean, unless you want to place them somewhere special, like if you want to put them behind the totem
No, that's fine.
for some reason. We might get lucky and one of them might fall in the pit trying to get to you.
That's what I'm thinking. If I burn my last stamina and move back here, I believe they are going to have to jump both pits to try and get to me.
I like it.
Okay, so that's it for Rook.
All right, sickle number 1. Can it move and attack an opponent with a range 4? I think so. So it wants to get to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got to jump 2 pits, though. Jump number 1. Failed. Dead. Nice. Number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's got to jump 2 pits. Hail! Dead! Number 3
Nice.
can't even get to at all, I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he's just going to stay where he is. So, new round. Rook starts.
All right, we'll try and close some ground here. So 10 movement gets me there.
All of the movement.
Drop the ubiquitous plank. I guess I can just use the one square plan. Super important.
Yeah. Mini plank.
And then we will throw some throwing knives at number 3. Number 3's dead.
Nice. So
That's it for Rook.
that's a loot card.
Eight more gold.
All right.
Remy's turn.
Remy's turn. I think she's gonna fly over and do something about that red totem. Maybe. She's got 3 stamina. If she flies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. That's going to cost her all of her stamina, and she'll pop the red totem. See what the red totem has to say. As you approach the... What?
I was just going to say, this looks like more text than our
Yeah.
cave sickle totem.
As you approach the corner of the wall, you hear more cave sickles, but when you turn the corner, you find yourself staring up at an earth loa. A moment of confusion washes over you as you swear that there are still more cave sickles somewhere on the platform. Perhaps they'll show themselves later, or perhaps they already did. Spawn an earth loa on the space this totem occupied. So we got an earth loa coming out. That's yours. Is it not working?
Thanks.
Where was the totem? Was it here?
Oh, right in the corner. Yeah, right just above the loot token.
Earth loa spawns there. Okay, so Remy has used all of her Mashugana. Technical term for stamina. She's about to get pasted in the face by an earth loa, is what it looks like. Maybe, unless it wants to go after Rook for some reason. I don't know what its AI says. So it's the earth loa's turn anyway.
Okay, yeah, so Earth Loa is hulking. Is there an ally in SOI without barrier? No. Is there more than one adjacent opponent? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2, then move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponent? Both Rook and... I mean, what is nearest... I use it calculating the same way as anything else, like range. They're the same distance.
Well, to be able to attack Rook, though, he would have to move 4 squares. He only has to move 2 squares to attack Remy.
Okay, that makes
so
sense.
She's the nearest in that respect.
So yes, move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponent, then make an attack within reach 2 with a couple follow.
Alright, so she'll dodge.
Okay, so what is our
Ooh,
defense?
good dodge.
So is that a 13 defense?
So 14.
14 defense.
Just
So
enough
that is
for
good.
a miss.
Yeah, just enough.
She can't counter because she doesn't have reach.
I thought there was a +1 to roll symbol on the Loa, but no. Okay.
That's just on water Lois.
Okay. Then So yeah, all the follow-ups are done.
Yeah, it doesn't get a follow-up because it missed.
So Zeke.
All right, cool. Zeke. Got his 3 stamina. Nightingale doesn't have barrier yet, right?
Not yet.
Don't know if
Probably
she's-
not with an SOI though.
Yeah, that wall thing is blocking. I think he can jump over this pit with no problem. He's got a 4 agility. Nightingale will be able to get over it no problem on her own too, right? She's got a 5 agility.
Yeah.
So if he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here to start. Let's make his jump check. Okay, he has no problem jumping across. And then he's going to go 2 more. And 2 more. And that's it. Actually, he'll go a little bit less. And barrier himself. So Nightingale's turn.
Okay. Nightingale. Regain some stamina. I'll use 1 point to do the re-equip action. Put on the sentient bodysuit.
You know you lose 4 health when you take that couture off, right?
I didn't know that, but yeah, I'll knock it off now. And then we'll take a move action here. That's a successful jump.
Good, good.
And then, yeah, stamina to add 2 onto the move. That's it for Nightingale.
Rook and Remy always get so far ahead.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, cave sickles are all dead, right?
Yep.
So we can start a new round. Starting with Nightingale this time.
Okay. Alright, so she can move to there while spending a stamina point. We're then going to get ambitious. So everybody gets a stamina point.
Everybody gets a stamina point. Cool.
Nightingale's going to then try to euthanize our Earth Loa here.
Sweet.
What's Earth Loa's conviction? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to save the energy token. And
Okay.
spend my last stamina point to empower. Why not? Alright, so that is a force 10. That's a hit. So I'll go ahead and... Oh wait, this is before the conviction check. Never mind. So that's just 6 damage and wilted.
Wilted. Wilt is great on the high armor Earthloa.
That's it for Nightingale. It's Rook. I can occupy the same tile as Loot, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, we'll set Remy up for a flank there.
Sweet. Good idea.
And Empowered Courage Stifle.
Why not?
Okay, so 10. Earthloa save. But we'll go ahead and try it again without the Empower. Much better. 13. Okay, so 6 more magic damage. Or no, sorry. We're now at 10 magic damage.
Sweet. Good job.
Earthloa's turn. Okay, so is there more than one opponent adjacent? No, there's just the one. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Doesn't have to. Move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponent. So
You're already within reach 2 of the nearest opponent.
Then make a melee attack within reach 2. So he's going after Rook. Rook is going to dodge. And fail. I think we'll go ahead and... I don't know what that green totem is. I'm going to save Nightingale's reroll. Oh, no, I think that's... Yeah, no, anyway, wouldn't apply.
Rook will be fine.
All right, so Earthloa rolls an 8 and misses. So no follow-ups. And it's Zeke's turn.
You could counter if you want.
Oh yeah, I can, thank you. A 9. It's a hit of 1. And nothing going through armor.
Yeah. Oh, but Wilt, though.
Oh, so 2.
He takes 2 even if you didn't do anything else. Yeah. Yay, Wilt.
All right, Zeke.
Zeke really just has to land a hit and the Wilt will kill it.
Right.
Oh, of course, I don't know if he can even really get in there. I guess he kind of probably can. Let's see. He's got 4 stamina. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can he hit him from there? Can. He's going to have a -1 to hit. He's going to have a -1 to hit, but if he lands a hit at all, the Wilt will kill it, so...
Yeah.
Feel pretty good about it. No, he's not empowering. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a kill.
Nice.
Earthloa loot card. 6 more gold. And he will also give Nightingale Barrier.
Thank you.
And that's it for him. Makes it Remy's turn. Well, This is 100% wall right here, so she can't just fly over to the other thing. Does have room for a consumable, so I guess I'll have her grab the loot. Well, no, Rook can just grab the loot before he leaves his square, right? So
Yeah.
I'll just have her spend her whole thing moving. So she can fly 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. She can fly 14 squares. So let's go... Oh, wait, no. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She can fly 12 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And she's not popping any totems, right? Not quite. That pillar thing is blocking it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay. That's it for Remy then.
Shuffling the initiative track. Zeke.
Zeke. He has 4 stamina. He has given everyone barrier, so you didn't have to worry about that anymore. He's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Which will activate the green totem. Let me guess. Waterlow is in the water over there. That's my guess. I'm predicting. Through the white pillars, you catch fleeting glimpses of watery forms. Spawn 2 Waterlow on any water terrain space adjacent to this totem. No one could have seen this coming. I'll take these Waterlowas.
And may I just say, this is a ridiculous vault security system. Who does this?
Well, presumably all these pits weren't originally here, right? Everything's crumbling and stuff. But even without the pits, this place is pretty friggin' wacky, isn't it? He's got 1 point of movement left, plus a couple points of stamina. Okay, spawning them adjacent to the token. I think I might just have him move back so they can't get him right now. So if he moves one more there, then have him move a little bit more. He should be safe and save a point for the next thing. Oh, is he gonna re-equip? No, he doesn't need to re-equip. Okay, so the Waterlows get to go now. The first one... Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6?
I think that's the only square that can.
Alright, so she'll dodge this. Bad dodge. Okay, that's fine. Waterlow is only rolling 2 purple. Wow! Super miss. Okay. Then the purple one probably can't do anything, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe. From here, looks like she can, actually.
Oh, okay.
So once again, I'll dodge. And I've got a 13. And she's got a 8, which is not going to be enough. So that's the end of the Waterlow's turn. Rook's turn. It's got a loot token underneath him.
Okay, so we're regaining some stamina. Gonna spend 1 stamina to perform the re-equip action to move a bunch of consumables into my... I don't know what you call this. Equipped items. Then spend another stamina to do the counter action to get the loot.
What kind of loot we got?
Blue loot.
You find a pile of treasure, gain 2 random consumables.
First smoke bomb we've had this game, I think.
Now you can shuffle what you've got. Like, you don't have to send those to the stash necessarily. You just have to send some amount of your consumables to the stash if you have
I can
too many.
choose which one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how many items you've got there.
He's got a full inventory now. Okay, so then we're going to spend our last point to move. That's it for Rook, so Remy.
Okay. Oh, Remy has 3 stamina. If we move adjacent to the blue objective, we have to read something. We have to read a big thing. So, let's not move adjacent to that just yet. There's no current there. So she can go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She'll go here. And spend 2 stamina to attack. She's not going to empower because symbols are ignored. No, ignore that. Black die. I didn't roll that. So that's a terrible roll. So she'll use Hammer Helm to reroll the 2. That's a 9. A 9 is a hit of 0, and symbols are ignored. So it would be a 0, but she does get her +1 physical passive from Hammer Helm, so she manages to do 1 point of damage. And she's out of everything, so that would make it someone else's turn.
Nightingale. Nine gets us here. Oh, but you know, actually. Okay. So she's going to move there, and that's all she's going to do this turn.
Okay. So new round.
New round.
Oh, let's go first. Okay. First of all, is there a figure with an effect? Yes, you're taking her barrier away. Barrier goes away. Secondly, opponent with an SOI. Yes. Opponent with the lowest conviction value. I assume, yeah, that's only going to be Remy. So, casting a spell against Remy. Casting die as white. Oh no, that's going to hurt. That's a 13 spell cast. Remy's dice are not great to resist that. Oh, very close. But close is not good enough. So the good news is the difference is low, so the damage isn't going to be that bad. The difference is only 1, so it's only going to do 3 magic damage. So she sustained 6 damage total. She's also going to get a water tile underneath her. She's going to get water there. And then that one is done. So then the purple one doesn't have any effects to remove. Wait, does she have... No. Going with no. So, she will be also casting a spell on Remy with a force of 10. Oh, and it's resisted. Yay. So that means the Loas are done. Which means it's Nightingale's turn.
All right. Nightingale is going to... Would you mind if I stood between these two pillars here?
That's fine.
All right, so she's going to move to there. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and do a euthanasia targeting. I think I have negative to target purple, right?
Not with a spell.
Oh, okay.
Spells
Well, yeah,
don't...
then we'll keep going. We'll keep going after purple then. Force 12. I am going to exhaust the magic staff before she checks the conviction.
Okay. That costs an extra stamina point. You got it, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, Force 12?
Force 12.
Okay, come on, low roll. Low roll! You get to do your extra die of damage.
Okay, so 7 and 6.
It's a kill.
And a kill, yeah.
Waterlow, a dead. Loot card.
Eight more gold.
Sweet. Anything else?
Nope, that's it for her, Zeke.
Alright, Zeke is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zeke is going to move here. He's going to go ahead and give another barrier to Remy just because he can. It doesn't cost him anything. He's going to go ahead and heal Remy back up to full health. He's going to go ahead and shoot the crossbow at Red. He's going to go ahead and use the quiver to re-roll that. He's going to go ahead and miss and suck. I don't really feel like I need to use any... Well, he doesn't even have throwing knives equipped. I don't really need to use anything fancy here. This low is not that great of a threat at this point. So... I think he's done. So Remy's turn. So Remy is going to attack using 2 stamina. No reason to use the black die because symbols are ignored. It's not a great attack. I'll take it. So that's 9. That's a hit of 0 plus 1 passive. It's 1 damage. He could... Oh, but the difference hit is nothing. That's terrible. It's not much of a reason to use that. So... She could move, but... You know, she doesn't really give a shit about this break attack. Not really. So she'll move. And the Waterlow will make a break attack. Uh-oh. Guess she does give a shit. That's 12, 13, that's 15. That's 15. Plus the Waterloa heals itself. That was a terrible idea, taking that break attack. That's 15 versus a 10. That's 5 damage plus... Well, that's it. It's 5 damage.
Ouch.
She didn't dodge. She's got 1 barrier, so she's going to take 4 to the face.
Hey, Amaranth.
Hey, Amaranth. How you doing? Good to see you. She's going to take 4, and she's going to move... Oh, shit. If I move adjacent to that, I don't know what's going to happen. She's not flying. I did not think this through. Well,
why did you want to move?
I just wanted to get over here, just to... I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know why. I just had a point of stamina and I wanted to spend it. It was just pure foolishness. I don't know what I was even thinking. There's no reason to even get over there that's compelling. Okay. She moves next to the blue objective token.
Oh
Let's
my
see what
God.
happens.
Just decided to Leroy the last loot for some reason.
Just Leroying so hard. Yeah, we're having fun. Alright. Suri stops abruptly and shoves you back with a gust of magical energy as a large chunk of the ceiling falls into the canal, sending water and rubble all around. You spit out a mouthful of stale water and find Suri floating nearby. She shakes her head and tells you that it looks like you'll have to go the long way back. Behind you, a wall was knocked free and sent flying into the abyss. Suri points and nods, confirming the new path is the one to take. You peer across the chasm and see cave sickles on the neighboring platform. Place and remove tiles, tokens, and figures according to diagram 6. The water on the place tiles has a current. These currents move figures and tokens 1 space. See rulebook page 22. Then discard the blue objective token and replace the win condition of this encounter to an adventurer ends their turn on the red exit. So they just completely screwed us here. Okay, so she's in the middle of her move. The blue objective token is gone. We have to go to diagram 6. What are you pushing? I forgot how you do that. Oh, it's that thing over there, right. Okay, diagram 6. So we've got to load all these assets. Okay, so first of all, this thing goes over here. And this thing goes here.
Yep, that looks right.
And then we've got a bunch of these little red guys that got to go on there. The blue exit gets covered by that. This goes here. At least the loot token's not gone. Wait. I didn't do this right. Yeah. These go here, not wherever the hell I put them before. Those go there. This actually gets removed. That's why the X is for. Okay, we've got a yellow totem that goes down there.
Where does the green totem go?
The red exit comes down here.
Wait, is the loot moving with the current?
Yes, loot tokens do move with the current, which means we have a limited amount of time to get the loot before it gets swept over the current. Let's get the loot. Now we get the 3 cave sickles. Already exists on the board. Okay, alright. Well, here's your cave sickles. You need to spawn your cave sickles, where they go. Technically it says 4, 5, 6, but we don't have a 1, 2, and 3. And it says in the book you always spawn the 1, 2, 3 before 4, 5, 6, so. So they go, yeah. They go there. Their initiative card immediately goes in here after Remy. I think that's it, right? We've got the whole thing.
Yep.
Set up how it's supposed to be now. So how does the current work? The current goes this way, so there is some time before the loot gets swept away. Probably something else is going to spawn from that yellow totem down there, though. Okay, so all that happened. Water has a current. She's still moving. She's gone 1, 2. She took her break attack already. 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, she just moves to here for no reason that I can determine, and just because she wanted to fuck some shit up, I guess. And it's the end of her stamina and everything. It just made things all crazy.
I like it.
All right, cave sickles.
All right, cave sickle number 1.
At least they have Rook back
Move.
there to deal with.
One up here and make an attack. Oh no, yeah, that's obstructed. Making an attack. With
Doesn't have
no.
any-
Yeah.
Glad you're doing all right, Amaranth. What have you been up to?
Okay, so nothing goes through there.
Right.
Okay, cycle number 2.
Don't think he can get you.
I think that square is good. No?
Maybe you're right. I think just barely. Yeah, I think just barely he can get you there.
Okay, so he's going to move there. This one I am going to dodge. And he's got one other guy in his... Or he has them both? No.
Just one.
And yeah, Rook easily avoids with the dodge. So with that dodge, I'm going to go ahead and counter.
He can't counter.
Oh, is it at range?
Yeah.
I know that's a dumb question, seeing as how I just moved it up there. But cave cycle number 3 can't do anything, so he's going to stay put.
Wait, can cave sickle number 3 come over here and shoot at Remy? Because there's a gap here now.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that. Thanks. Sniping from the other map.
Yeah. Well, Remy will dodge that.
Okay, were no other cave sickles nearby.
12.
Yep, so we rolled an 11. That's a
Yes.
miss. Now they're done.
Now they're done, and it's Rook's turn. Got a target-rich environment.
Rook's going to discard some knives to throw a purple dice. Aiming at number 1. Actually, number 2. Okay, it takes 1 point of damage.
Good one.
Move him here. And we are going to go ahead and do just a normal courage stifle against cave sickle number 2. No, actually, against number 1.
Perfect.
So that's a force 12. And cave sickle number 1 is dead.
Super dad.
That's it for Rook, so we're reshuffling. Remy.
Alright, back to Remy. Look, you guys have got this Loa, right? Wait, is it not even harmed? Oh yeah, it healed itself off of the break attack on Remy. I gotta start saving some of this loot from the current. Somebody's gotta fly down there. Also, there's more shit I could spawn with the yellow totem. Let's not only split the party up all over the map, let's spawn as many things at once as possible. Look, first she's gonna take this loot next to her. Went through a lot to get next to that loot. So that's first thing. What did we get? Yellow loot. Yellow loot. 10 gold and a random consumable. Give me 10 gold. Give me one of these. A bottled blessing, which she has room for in her thing, so it's good. Then, oh, hold on. A round just ended, right? So at the end of the round, these things do move in the current.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
She's flying down here. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? 2 animates suddenly spawn. I don't even know what's down there. So, 1, 2, 3. So while she's flying, the yellow thing goes off. Oh, fuck. Oh my god! I wasn't even I was kidding! 2 more animates block your path! Spawn 1 animate on the space this totem occupied, then spawn 1 animate on any unoccupied normal terrain space on the east side of tile UM72. So the yellow totem's gone. So an animate spawns there, and the east side of UM72. Okay. We got animates. Well, that's rude. Fuck. I don't like this. Don't like this. I want to get that loot, but I don't want to go get creamed by that animate. She's used up 3 squares out of 8 squares of flying. She can fly 5 more squares. I can turn around and fly back the way she came.
You could blow up an animate by yourself.
Well, yeah, but not until next round after getting beaten down by one. What if she were to... Okay, if she could fly 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then she's in its thing. It's gonna cast darkness on her. It's gonna be a shit show. Maybe we'll just not fly down there right now. She's already hurt. She's used up all of her stuff. I mean, she does have a bunch of consumables.
How about this? Maybe if you stay there and help them finish off the water Loa, then maybe by the time I can get Rook down there, start pulling some of those animates away from the waterfall, then Remy can get the chests as they're going over.
Yeah, good idea, good idea. So she's done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And she can't attack anyone. What does she have on her right now? Yeah, even... I guess technically she could... Technically she could land here. She could use... No. She's gonna land here and call it a day. For now. That makes it the animate's turn, but I don't think the animates can get to anyone, right?
No, they cannot. So yeah, the animates are not doing anything. Rook. Well, I mean, we're going to go ahead and just
Hold
do
on,
it.
wait. Can this animate go 1, Can he jump like... No, okay, never mind. Go on. Do your thing.
Yeah, so we're just gonna do a courage stifle against the creature in front of me here.
Okay.
Force 9. Oh, and I'm playing the Capesicle, so let's see. That's a hit, so this guy's dead.
Super dead.
I'll spend the last point to go ahead and move Rook.
Do you want to stay out of the animate SOI so it doesn't cast darkness on you?
Yes. Which I believe I am here. So that's it for Rook. Nightingale.
Sweet. Nightingale. Where
Well,
is
I mean, I
she?
think
Oh, she's got a Loa to kill.
we're going after the Loa. Okay, Force 13.
That's pretty good. The Loa's got a conviction. Oh, not enough. Wait. Not enough.
Okay, 6. And Wilt.
6 and Wilt. Did you do anything else?
I'm gonna start her back around, just because it takes her and Zeke so much longer to get where they're going. Is that cool? You think Remy and Zeke can finish this one off?
Sure.
Okay. Capesicle.
Only one left, and he's next to Rook.
Okay, so there's an opponent adjacent. So he's gonna attack Rook. Rook's gonna dodge. Ugh. Rook has been horrible at dodging all night.
I don't think this thing can really hurt Rook.
Okay, a big beefy hit of 12, so that's a hit of 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. Rook has 5 armor and is not ignoring 2 of those damage, so no.
No damage on Rook.
So no follow-ups, and that is it for the Capesicle.
And you could counter, probably.
I think I can and will. I'll empower the counter.
Why not?
um, we're gonna go ahead and bottled blessing. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll just not kill this thing with the counter.
Guess not.
Zeke's turn.
Zeke's turn. We actually used up a lot of stuff in this one, didn't we? We got...
Yeah.
Well, all that's in there that we really care about is 1 plank and 1 bottled blessing. We can get those back, so that's fine. Whose turn is it?
Zeke.
Zeke. Zeke's got 4 staminas. Did that water Loa ever take a turn? Oh, its turn is next. Okay. Well, Zeke's gonna try to shoot the Loa. So... does he have barrier? Does she have barrier? Everybody's got barrier over here. Okay. Shoot the Loa, please. Not like that. It's a terrible shot. Just gonna take the miss and then... what's he got here? Take the miss and then shoot again. Okay, this time I'll use the quiver to reroll the 3. Wow! Okay, good job, Zeke.
Turning on us.
Good job, Zeke. So... he doesn't have anything else special to do here, so he's just gonna weep bitterly for 0 stamina points. Water Loa is gonna remove somebody's barrier. Whose barrier is it gonna remove? Oh, wait, no, it's gonna remove its own wilt, actually. Gonna remove that wilt. There's your wilt token back, and then it's going to... an opponent within SOI, yes. Multiple. So who does it want to go after? Lowest conviction value. They both have the same shitty conviction value, so... guess it's going after Remy because of the initiative order. So it's going to cast on Remy with its casting die of white. Oh, good. Nice high roll. So there's a 12. She's rolling against it with a purple and white. Hey, she got a 12. Resists the spell. So you did nothing, Loa. You did nothing. Which means it's a new round. Which means the loot goes closer to the precipice. New round. Cave Sickles go first.
All right.
Goes first.
Well, the Cave Sickle's attacking Rook, who will not dodge. And they miss. No follow-up attacks. So it's Nightingale's turn.
Okay. Oh yeah, Nightingale, that's your character. You gotta do your thing.
She'll move there and then attack the Cave Sickle to euthanize.
Ooh, good one.
Force 13.
Force dead.
Yep, and that Cave Sickle's done.
Loot card.
Item loot.
Oh, item loot. Roll 2 white dice.
$12.
We get a core. A random mundane core.
Okay, another deflection core.
You can keep it in your backpack or send it straight to the stash. It's up to you.
I'll send it straight to the stash. I don't see anybody needing it.
I don't either.
That's it for Nightingale. So Rook.
Rook.
Rook doesn't want to go charging in there.
What?
I want to force that, at least number 1, to jump that pit.
What if you just run over adjacent to purple? Then won't number 1 have to come after you?
No, because he can get through the water with enough movement to get within range 4.
Hmm.
In fact, I should probably move back 1. I mean, I don't know. You said, do you think it's not worth it trying this out?
Well, I don't know. If you can get him to jump in the pit, that'd be good.
Because I think if I move back 1, he needs to be here before he can shoot me. Which he can do if he jumps, but not if he just tries to move through the water.
Yeah, then do that.
Okay, so yeah, Rook's going to back up.
He can't get you from here, right? No, it doesn't look like you really can.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna save the rest of your stamina?
Yeah, I was just checking through some items, see if a re-equip action would make any sense.
Oh, if there's something you want to take from Nightingale, you could, since you're next to her. You could
Yeah.
take her plank.
I think I will.
Since she's gonna get an item from the utility core, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, since it's one re-equip action, lets you do as many re-equip things as you want.
Mm-hmm.
Might as well pull out the smoke grenade just in case.
Why not?
Might have to go dashing after a treasure chest that's about to fall off the cliff.
Nice. Getting tactical now. Trying to force him to jump in pits and shit. I love it.
Well, when my teammates are just gonna act like they've been feared and go running around this random map tile, spawning everything they can.
It was not the most well-considered move, but we've got to add some challenge somehow. We're too overpowered for this shit.
Yeah, we have been kind of rolling right. I was just thinking we probably could have handled the bounty just fine. But who knows? So yeah, Rook's going to save his last stamina point for now. It's the Waterloa's turn.
Alright, so this Waterloa has fucking lived too long, but it's not going to die yet. So, first of all, it's going to take somebody's fucking barrier, right? So, an opponent within SOI, which means it's going after Zeke. So Zeke's going to lose his barrier.
Can't believe Nightingale got out of there with hers intact.
I know, right? So Zeke's going to lose his barrier. Then it's going to cast a spell on Zeke. So it's casting. And it got a force 11. Zeke's rolling purple, white. And he's rolling it badly. What did he get? 6? It's going to be a lot of damage. Could conceivably use a bottle blessing, but let's just see how much damage this is going to be. It's going to be... seven magic damage. I mean, he's got all kinds of heal tokens here. Can only carry 2 of them into the next encounter. Well, that's not true. You can carry as many one next encounter, but I don't know that re-rolling those dice will get him that much better realistically, so I'll just take the 7 magic damage. Then he can heal himself.
Sounds good.
And then it's done. It's done. So Zeke's now gonna get to go. He's gonna heal himself. Then he's going to shoot the stupid Loa. Oh, okay. Quiver to reroll the 1. Okay, alright. That'll do something. That's 11 against a 9. That's 2 damage. All the symbols are ignored, so it's only 2 damage, actually. But there is a chance to poison. Force 9 versus Conviction Teal White. Okay, did not poison. So he did a little bit of damage. He's got 1 stamina point left. He'll use it, I guess, to re-barrier himself. Not that that's going to do any good. It's going to get removed, but there's nothing else for him to really do. Unless... kind of sick of this fool. I'm not going to re-barrier myself. I'm going to re-equip.
Oh.
I'm going to re-equip.
Throwing knife.
Get these fucking throwing knives out. And throw them. For 3. Of course it's got 1 health left. Of course it's got 1 health left. Alright.
You can do your thief's knife trick with Remy, maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Alright, well, that's it for him. Good job, Zeke. So Remy could try to do the 1 point of damage with her just regular attack. Or she could re-equip and just throw the thief dagger for a guaranteed kill. She only actually costs her 1 point, but then she'll have to re-equip again to put her hammer back on. But let's just do it. Let's just thief dagger. We'll get the thief dagger on. We'll use it. It's guaranteed kill. One point! It's exactly what we needed. That would have been pissed me off if it had 2 health and I'd have rolled that 1. So the low is dead. We get a loot card. Get 5 more gold. Okay, after that she can go ahead and move. You still that stupid animate still hasn't jumped over the pit yet, so I don't want to go down there yet. Which means all she's really going to do, you know, maybe she won't move. She'll just re-equip again. And, she'll just re-equip again and save that point for next round. Yeah.
Okay.
So, blah, 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 blah. Animate's turn.
All right, animate number 1. It can move and attack an opponent within range 4. It's just got to jump over a pit.
Skull time. Yeah!
Ah!
That's a lot of animates in pits lately for us.
Yep.
It's a loot card immediately.
4 more gold. Okay, animate number 2 can also move without having to do any kind of precarious pit jumping.
Okay.
And it's going to go for nearest opponent, so it'll go after Rook. Rook's going to dodge. Rook's dodges. I've been remarkably consistent this evening. So we are attacking. Ooh.
Damn, that's a lot
That
of...
is a hit. I'm not even going to calculate it. We're just burning the cuirass.
Might as well. Now's the time for the cuirass.
But with Chains of Perdition, it is going to follow up with another attack.
Yes.
Oh, it would have empowered. It should have empowered that attack.
No, it only empowers his
just
melee attack.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
it will attack again.
Rook will dodge again for all the world.
Here we go. Big Rook
Oh,
dodge. Hey, you got an 11.
Thanks, dodge. Okay.
Dodge is the new guidance.
Oof. All right, so what do we have here? We have 13, so that's a hit for 2.
It's not going to get you through your armor.
No, yeah. Okay, but because it hit, does anything happen? Is there a follow-up? No. Okay, so I think that's it for the animate.
Yeah. Rook once again continues to be invincible.
Right. And the pit continues to claim animate lives.
So that's the end of the round. Loot is getting close to the... Remy will get that loot.
Remy's got this.
It'll be fine. Are those cave sickles dead? We can take them out. Waterloa dead? We can take it out. Oh, starting with the animate.
Boy.
Now it's going to cast darkness on you.
Yeah, so there's an opponent with, there's 2 opponent. No, just the 1 opponent with an SOI. So spell 6 for darkness.
Well, that's not bad.
In fact, I think that's... Oh.
Fuck.
I don't think there's anything that anybody can do about that.
Guess you're taking darkness to the face.
Actually, I think we will go ahead and Nightingale will intervene with a bottle blessing. Okay, 11, which is a resist by Rook. Then make a range 4 attack, prioritizing an opponent with darkness. No dodges. Oh my god, this thing is just killing me. So that is a hit of 5 plus 6, 7, 8, 9. Does that look right to you?
Wait, what did it roll?
It rolled a 15, so that's a hit of 5.
A 15? Oh, I see. You rolled that 8 and that 7.
Yeah.
You can take some symbols off with Fate Engines.
Yep, that's true. I think I'm going to take the symbols off of the 8. So that just leaves it 6. So 5 of that's going away due to armor, and I'll just take 1 point. Then move towards the nearest opponent. Oh wait, no, for follow-up for Chains of Perdition.
Oh, did you take off his -1 for shooting into the green terrain?
I did not.
So you actually take no damage then.
Taking no damage, but it does have the follow-up from Chains of Perdition. God, this thing is rolling well. Okay, so that is a hit of 3, 4, 5. So
-1.
no damage. -1, yep.
No damage.
No damage. So then we're moving. And attacking. Now, does he have +1 defense here, or is that not when they're adjacent?
Yeah, no, he still does, but now he's going to
Okay.
empower, right, because of heavy cleave.
He is, yep. Okay, that is a 10 for a hit of 0, but 1 damage is... No, sorry. 10 is a miss.
Yeah, with the -1 for the
The
terrain.
-1. Mm-hmm.
You got a counter?
I do have a counter. Let's do it.
What's
power.
up, Haskell? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, table flip is so important that it's only a click away. It's true.
Uh, 9. It's a hit of 0. Plus, yeah, so 2 points of damage to the animate.
Armor?
But nothing's getting through its armor.
Yeah. And it doesn't have wilt on it, sadly, yet.
Nightingale's coming online shortly.
So for now, it's finally Rook's turn.
Okay.
Animate just made like 4 attacks.
Yeah, when it's starting out in SOI and... Ugh. Sadly, we cannot collapse the ground beneath its feet again.
Mm-mm. Not this time.
Okay, we're going to do an Empower Courage Stifle. So, Force 11 versus Conviction. Yeah, so... we'll try again, though, without the Empower. Force 9.
Mm.
Okay,
That animate's
so both...
dice are hot.
Yeah, it's rolling well. So yeah, that's going to be it for Rook. Rough. Remy.
Okay. Remy's going to
Save
rescue
the
the
loot.
loot. Rescuing the loot. All right, so Remy...
One of those loots is going to spawn 3 water loas.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Spawn Whopper. Why? Just because. Whopper. So she's got 4 staminas. She's going to spend 2 to fly 8 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's going to spend 1 to pick up the loot. Oh, she's still got 1 more after that. She's going to spend 1 to pick up the loot out of the water. We got green loot. Oh, fuck. Again, with the traps, the chest explodes as soon as you open it, giving you no time to react. All figures on or adjacent to this token are dealt 1 purple die of physical damage. Oh, game, you got jokes. Well, it's only 2 damage, and she's got 1 barrier, so she's only going to take 1 point. She's got another stamina point, but nothing to really do with said stamina point, so... she's done.
Nightingale. I think Nightingale's going to stay where she is. And I think we are going to go ahead and euthanize this creature.
Wilt!
Yeah, we're going to empower it.
Oh!
Oh, damn.
That's getting
okay.
through.
Yeah, that's, what, 17. Mere formality, I don't think it could have gotten 17. So, yeah, it is taking 6 magic damage and wilt.
Good job.
Okay. Yep, that's it.
Leak. Cast 3. You can't... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. 7, 8. And then I guess he'll just keep moving closer. Seven, 8. I mean, he could... No. We'd probably...
He's minus... Is he -2 to try and...
Yeah, it'd be a -2. I'll just move up to here. And that'll be his turn. So, new round. The loot moves a little bit further towards the edge. Shuffling. Anima goes first again.
Okay. Is there an opponent adjacent? I believe there is.
I think he's going to heal himself for 2, right?
Oh, yes, he does. Okay, so making a melee attack.
You going to dodge?
Rook will dodge.
Belts.
Okay, so looks at an 11 plus 3, 14 does not hit. Chains of Perdition does not apply. Empower, he should have empowered that, but it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, the Empower wouldn't have made it a hit anyway, so...
Yeah, so then he's moving 2 spaces farther from the target. This movement does not provoke break attack. And that's it. Remy.
Okay, Remy. Well... Let's see. We got some time. Let's see. Got 4 stamina. I kind of want to come hit this guy. If she were to fly here, she could hit him. Let's give it a shot. Give it the old college try.
All right.
With the black die and everything. Big damage. It's not terrible. I don't know if I want to hammer helm that 4. I mean, I could get a 1, 2, or 3 if I reroll that 4, so probably not going to. I'll use the War Axe special ability. So what is his defense? 9?
Defense is 9, yeah, with
So
3 armor.
So it's a hit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. 8 damage minus 3 armor is 5 damage, plus 2 for wilt is 7 damage.
Nice.
7 damage total, and there is no and. That's it. She's out of stamina, she's out of everything, she's just gonna pretty much stop right there unless she wants to... Oh no, she doesn't want to do anything else. Which makes it not her turn anymore.
Rook. Oh, Rook's coming in hot. Flanking gives no bonus for spells, I assume.
No, it doesn't. No. BIH coming in hot.
I mean, even with flanking, I still feel like Courage Stifle's my best DPS.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough call. I mean, he's got good conviction. He does have wilt on him. With flanking, hitting him with the hammer might actually be better in this case.
Okay, you know what? We'll give it a try.
I mean, I'd have to do some number math to know which one's got the best statistical chance, but... Oh, that's good.
Okay, so yeah, that's going to be a hit of 2, plus 2, plus 1, so 5 plus 2 from Wilt is 7, which is exactly how much we need to kill it.
Wait, hold on. How much did you do?
Okay, so I did 11.
A hit of 2 plus 2 for the flanking is a hit of 4. 5, 6.
Oh, more.
A hit of 6. I mean, a hit of 4, 5, 6, 7, right?
Yeah. Plus
minus 3 is 4, plus 2 for Wilt. 6.
Oh.
So,
Thanks,
fortunately for us, we end up with the 1 hit point left situation. I mean, yeah, you would have killed him if you would have used Courage Stifle, but he had a better chance to resist that, maybe? I don't know.
Okay, I almost inadvertently hit the flip button, so I figured now would be a good time to ask you if we've saved recently.
We haven't saved recently. How could you accidentally hit the flip button?
The way my camera was angled, I was
I see.
going to grab a dice and overshot just a bit.
Okay. We've saved. So, you got him down to 1 hit point. Fuck.
But that's okay, because Nightingale's going.
Yeah.
So she'll move up there, and then just see if we can't turn this Wilt into a Condemn. And we'll go ahead and exhaust the staff to add my +1 to it. Six, 7, 13. That's a hit, so it's dead.
It is dead. Loot.
Loot.
Unique loot! That's this stack right here. Did you just pick up the whole deck? I think you did. It's a wand. It can be equipped as a weapon or a relic, depending on which side you use. Oh, as a relic, it's really nice. So when you get an item like that, you can immediately equip it, and then you'd have to shuffle something else to the...
Cool. So, hey, we have another material up for grab.
Yeah. Reroll any dice except for the black. So that's another, that's essentially another couture every encounter. That's fantastic. Rerolls are what it's all about. Love rerolls. So yeah.
So that's it for Nightingale.
So we just have to collect that last loot and get to the exit now, huh?
That's it.
Alright, well Zeke's not going to accomplish anything. I mean, I guess he'll move. So that's the end of the round. So Zeke moves in the current. The loot moves in the current. The animate comes out of here. We shuffle. Zeke goes again, huh? Okay. He can come get the loot, which is red, which is 20 gold. And then the current moves him. And then it's Remy's turn. She should be able to just fly to the exit. See what happens when we go to the exit. Reward. None. None? That's rude. We fought a shitload of shit. Continue to finding their way, page 64. So that's the end of the encounter. So we can put all this stuff here. And clear it. For some reason it never clears those.
Oh, that's right.
Initiative cards. They're extra, you can just... I just deleted them. Because the extras are already in the deck. So, let's just grab our free consumables and then we're done for the night, right?
Yep.
So grab what you want for Nightingale.
Yeah, I'm just going to take one of these bottled blessing.
Yeah. I'm also going to take a bottled blessing. So we don't restore adventurers, right? So we're not healing. We're not flipped cards, so you don't get the shield back. But we do, all the used tokens and everything come off. All the barriers go away.
All right. I think I'm in good shape for next time.
Cool. Good. Good and cool. So next time we go right into the next encounter. He's got 2 heal tokens left over carrying forward, so that's good. And I'll save.
Another achievement next time.
Another achievement.
Oh, this one's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, that one's hard to pull off. I've pulled it off both times I've played this, but you've really gotta plan for it. Really gotta plan for it. Alright, so yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna run real quick, bud, so have a good night. I'll see you next time.
Alright, have a good night, Tim. Thanks, buddy.